If this hadn't happened, we wouldn't have all these memes, you know? Like it's almost, people say that dark humor is one of the ways that people just kind of cope with the difficulty of life. I feel similarly about memes. Like was it a tough thing? Yeah. Did a bunch of people get scammed? Yeah. Did the children not probably have that great of a time? I'm gonna guess that the experience probably could have been better for the kids, and I do feel bad for their parents and them, getting robbed of their 40 quid. So that definitely sucks. But at the same time, if this had never happened, man, I haven't laughed like this in a while. The Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. It's tough. It's tough. The actors and stuff didn't get paid either. So those people were just doing their best, right? They were just trying to do something with nothing. So I applaud their efforts at actually coming up with something that made me go, what, like, anyway, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Happy Monday. I was hoping I hadn't annoyed you. It's very hard to annoy me. The thing is, like, I try really hard because I like you. I like all of you. You know, if I thought that you were doing something that was bothering me, I hope I've made it clear that I'm the kind of person that will just tell you. I will always just tell you. I will always just tell you. Your personal stuff I didn't know about, but you know what? I want you to be happy. That's the only thing that I care about. So that's none of my business. I hope that I don't do anything or say anything that bothers you or or makes you feel targeted or isolated in any way. But you guys don't ever have to worry about that. If the moment that anybody says anything in chat that I don't like 99% of the time I point at them and go, guys, please don't do this. I try to set that example specifically so that there's never has to be any kind of uncomfortable assumption or miscommunication about how I feel about something. Is it a bit much on my part? Oh yeah, it's way much. I'm like crazy sensitive, yo. But also, if I don't tell you I have a problem with you, I don't got a problem with you. I've been happy to see you again lately. You got your own life going on. There's people that go away for years and come back. There's people that have been here for years and have just left. That's life. That's all good. I don't expect every single person to rotate their life around me, That doesn't make any sense at all. Doesn't make any sense at all. I'm just playing video games. I love doing it, but I'm not saving the world. I'm not saving the world over here. That'd be cool, though. That'd be cool. If any of you guys have access to like superpowers or Compound V or whatever, we could have a conversation, but until you get the ability to give me superpowers, yeah, again, I'm not a superhero. I can't save the world. I'm willing to accept that responsibility. You can totally trust me. I would absolutely love. Yeah, give me the Flash's powers. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. You got nothing to worry about. Earth is protected AF. Okay, all the streams are up. All of the streams are live. This is good. So today's game plan is going to be very straightforward, and I have all the chats open. Today's game plan is going to be very straightforward. It's Monday. I always feel a little skittish getting back on the stream grind after the weekend. So I'm just going to play some SC2, chill. It was snowing this morning, and now it's getting really hot. Yeah. It was like -2 Celsius, and now it's up to 5. And I was just like, I put on my sweater. I got all the heaters and everything going, and it's like, that's crazy. You spent most of the weekend checking out the shift change on ISS as weather canceled the first rocket launch. Damn. Yeah. The mysterious villain who made the children cry. Yeah, that's just I can't say enough. There's like I can't say enough that there is some collective joy that comes from the memes of us poking fun at, I don't know, things that are funny, things that are sad. But you got to be able to laugh a little bit. There's no kicking the can forever, right? We got to be able to have a sense of humor about it. So I appreciated that people at the very least tried to find positive takeaways there. Anyway, hopefully less people use AI art to scam people, especially children. That's really messed up. Why are you scamming kids, man? Come on. That's just scam a crypto bro or something. It's easy enough, right? At least they're mostly grown men over there. I don't know. Make like a fake Wonka coin and then Say that it's sponsored by Warner Brothers, and then when they sue you into oblivion, disappear after you shell it out to a Cayman Island account. There you go. And don't forget to shout me out in your autobiography after you go to prison forever. All right, let's play a game of Stukov. Let's do Stukov Brutal Plus. I like building zombies. Is this about the sad Oompa Loompa? The sad Oompa Loompa was definitely party to this madness. Yeah. Well, those people were actors that all didn't get paid either. Like the whole entire thing was like a giant colossal scam setup. That's the news of the week. Which, as far as like temperature goes, most subjects that people are talking about these days are pretty hot kinds of things we want to avoid. But this Willy Wonka scam is on the lower end of the stakes, which is one of the reasons why people are gravitating towards it. Yeah, they tried their best, right? They did the best they could. So Katie and I checked out this new brewery this weekend. They have like a racing car, like tire theme or whatever. It was like kind of cool. Like you went in and they just had old tires everywhere, a bunch of Seahawks memorabilia. But they had really nice waxed mahogany tables and stuff. Like like everything looked like it was well built and built with care, but it didn't look like high-end stuff. It was like, oh yeah, no, this guy just cut down a tree and sawed up a table and we lacquered it ourselves. I was like, oh, they had a pretty nice setup. So we checked out a new place. I had their Pilsner. It was pretty good. Maybe had a tiny bit of bite to it, but it wasn't bad. And Katie got their blonde, which was named after one of the. It had like a car tire name kind of a thing. So we got both. We each got one different beer. We shared them a little bit, kind of talked about it. We ended up taking 2 cans. We ended up taking 2 of the cans back. But yeah, a low level thing I can get justifiably upset at. It's like, well. How many current events things are there to talk about that aren't extremely disconcerting for 99% of people, right? The answer is very few. So I don't blame people for wanting to latch on to something that's a little lower stakes. I don't blame them at all. And we don't want to get into any of that, and we're not going to get into any of that. But yeah, you did ask a question. Manga Sloth, thank you for the 28 months. There was a question asked about the audio effect stuff I posted about. So I do have, basically, if you guys remember, I had this whole giant thing. I had this whole giant issue with my stream setup because OBS did like CPU scaling for different resolution streams. And I like to run a lot of different resolutions for my broadcast. So because it used to be forced to use the CPU to scale, there were a lot of things I had to turn off, and then eventually I actually just gave up. I gave up because the CPU scaling can't really be worked around. That said, the release candidate came out yesterday for the version of OBS that basically moves away from that. So you will no longer have to do that. I don't have to do that anymore. So I was able to set everything back up in 4K. I can record in 4K, stream in 1080p, also stream in 9 whatever p for the vertical. So basically, I've found a way now with the updates that they've made that I can do more stuff. But there were certain things CPU related that I had not turned back up, so that I had kind of forgotten about because I was really trying to edge out CPU performance when I was forced to use it to scale, if that makes sense. So basically, long story short, I have a little more headroom there. So there's some other stuff that I can do. And one of those things was the bot. So the chat bot actually has the ability to listen to me, and I can do commands with my voice and stuff like that. This was one of those things that was slightly more CPU intensive, but not like crazy. But I was at that point, again, where I literally couldn't run the stream. So I was trying everything. I tried turning everything down CPU related. So now that it's been stable for months, we have not had We haven't really had many stream issues since like January, and even then January was pretty smooth. So it was pretty good. We've got system performance in a rather good place, if you ask me. If you ask me. I think the trick here is that you put the diamond back. Do you just put the diamond back on the patch and patrol it, and then it will be guaranteed to always. Yeah, they're going to be carriers anyway, so I'm going to go anti-air. I was going to say, I think you can just put a diamond back on patrol, and the ooze that it spills behind it will probably be enough to. Diamondback ooze should probably keep the mineral patch blockers from staying up. Ever done axe throwing? Ooh, yeah, no, nothing that crazy. Nothing that crazy over here. We're pretty like redneck backwoods for Washington, but it is still Washington. So that mostly just means that like people bring their dogs to all the bars, and don't have leashes on them and stuff, and everybody's just kind of chill. That's about it. That's about it. Very few places that we've been to out here that you can't bring a dog to. Bring a little pooch. Little pooch. But yeah, I'm out in the boonies relatively. The people who live in this state would tell you that I live in the boonies. It's just like home. It's just like being back in Pennsylvania sometimes.
Main objective destroyed.
Don't Justin believe it. Thank you, optional player. Thank you. Believe it or not, you piece of you're still gonna burn. That's a Matrix reference. Please clap. Okay, so now let's get the ooze and we'll see if it's enough. See if it's enough. Yeah, you guys love Matrix references. I definitely never make Matrix references on this stream. Obviously, I hate it.
Your mutation's complete. You gotta train to catch commanders. Don't want to miss it, do you? Your mutation is ready. Let's hope the enemies know.
Thank you. I appreciate the applause. Thank you. It's very good for my moral fiber, my mental health. What else did I get up to this weekend? Oof. Kate, we threw out half the old couch. Why hasn't my wife seen The Matrix? Well, Katie grew up in a pretty conservative household, so she was they didn't really watch a lot of movies. They didn't really do a lot of that kind of stuff. Katie spent most of her childhood like helping her family with stuff, basically, or in the hospital. She was very sick when she was younger. She was, I don't want to make light of anybody's situation that's currently going through something, but she was a questionable situation. So she didn't get out very much. She played a lot of video games, but her family were not movie people like us. I'm a cinephile. I'll watch anything. You could be like, Nathan, this is the lowest rated movie ever, and I'll be like, oh great, now I can knock it off my list. That's me. But I think for the most part, Katie's mom really likes like Hallmark movies. They don't watch the Avengers. They're not watching Mission Impossible. They're not watching Tropic Thunder. She watched a lot of those movies for the first time with me. Okay, Nathan, this is the part where you go and patrol, right? Yeah. You go and patrol. And now the thing that you do is you don't send the Diamondbacks. You don't use the Select All Army hotkey. And if you can avoid doing that, then this should just work, right? Yeah. We should be fine. We should be totally fine. You didn't think Velocipaster was a real thing when you first read about it? I actually have that in my Plex watch list. I'm probably, I don't know, if at some point Katie has to go run errands or help her mom with something and I'm home alone for a day, I will probably watch Velocipaster and never tell anybody. But I do have it on my watch list, specifically because of how badly it's rated. Some of us are just built differently, you know? Some of us are just built differently. I told you we watched a couple crappy horror movies recently. That was, I definitely, oh, you know what else we watched? You know what else we watched? Wait, where's my, I never got the upgrade? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? I'm tilted. I need chicken nuggets. I need chicken nuggets and french fries. I'm upset. How did I still not get the ooze upgrade yet? What am I doing with my life? What am I doing? Trying to talk to chat. Can I blame chat? Is that allowed? Is that, or did I use that lifeline already? Regis? See, I gotta write that one down. I gotta write that one down. Let's see. Talk to game show host. Parentheses. Regis question mark. There you go. There you go. I'm not saying I'm going to AI generate something you would say. I'm just going to find a snippet online and from a soundboard and then just put that as the response, okay? Okay, do we finally have the upgrade yet? Finally? Yes, we do. We do finally have the upgrade. Beautiful. I don't see it. Wait. What? Oh, I got the other upgrade. Man, I really bombed it today. I really bombed it. You got notified there's a new nugget sauce at McDonald's? I'm going to let you know. The McDonald's sauce is not very good. Their whole pitch is that it's supposed to be savory with a little kick. But honestly, they didn't go big enough. It's not savory enough. Maybe if you're like the kind of person that thinks like a pepperoni pizza is spicy, then you probably love the McDonald's sauce. But I drowned my chicken in Red Hot before I put the Parmesan and mozzarella on it. So again, I'm a little different, but I mean, there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people out there that don't really season their food. You know, I'm not gonna try to call anybody out specifically, but you know, there are some people out there that just don't really put spice or seasoning much on anything. So I just assume McDonald's made it for those people. But I tried the McDonald's sauce on 2 separate occasions because I got a free 6-piece for my birthday. And then they made a Fortnite app where you could make your own McDonald's. They made a McDonald's Tycoon map in Fortnite. You could build your own McDonald's. Let me tell you guys, it was the most boring thing I've ever done. I only spent like probably 45 minutes. I did finish building my McDonald's before Katie built hers. I optimized my sauce collection. And yeah, it really wasn't that great. I probably wouldn't do it again, but we were both just kind of curious, so we're like, huh. We went to get nuggets, and they gave us a map. They gave us a map code, so we're like, we'll try anything, literally. Are we getting an advertisement custom map in an online game? You know what? Some guy at that company or girl or person, somebody there probably spent a lot of time putting that together, even though absolutely nobody cares that McDonald's has a Fortnite map. And the person who did that job, that poor thankless bastard, or whoever they are, at least they can die knowing that at least one person, well, 2 people, played it through to completion. So we're very proud of ourselves. Very proud of ourselves. Anyway, yeah, no, it's not that good. It's not that good. What I would really like is like there's all sorts of different types of barbecue sauces, but the problem with McDonald's barbecue sauce, and they didn't used to have this problem because they used to go for a more balanced formula. But the biggest problem is that they don't give you a proper non-super sweet barbecue sauce option. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of sugar in barbecue sauce, but there's a huge difference between Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue and Sweet Baby Ray's sweet and spicy, okay? There's a huge difference. They're not even comparable products. They may as well be entirely different condiments. Why is there nothing like the Sweet Baby Ray's sweet and spicy there? That's what I want, man. That's what I want. I want something that's got a little more heat to it, that doesn't just taste like it's watered down from something else. If I want something sweet, the normal barbecue sauce is great. But I'm just like, you know, don't play games with me. Don't say chili. Don't say you're putting chili in it. So, oh, it's a chili sauce. It's supposed to be hot. Don't say that and then make it that weak. Like, just own it. Just be like, oh, we got hot barbecue or whatever, and then I don't know. Anyway, it's not good. It'll be out of rotation soon, I'm imagining. As somebody who was excited about the idea of a savory nugget sauce, I can tell you there's just no flavor to it. It's tasteless. You can taste the flavors that they say are in there, but it is so weak. It's not. Doesn't do it for me. Doesn't do it for me. Do better, McDonald's. Do better. I know you're watching, okay? You got AI bots scraping the internet for any mentions of you, right? I forgot my tinfoil hat outside. Hang on, I gotta go get the dog. Man, this was a pretty easy mutation. We get slowed, mineral shields, and darkness. That's as far as co-op in StarCraft 2 goes. It doesn't really get easier than this. I don't even need to worry about my economy anymore because I'm not at risk. I'm not at risk of even needing to rebuild any units. There's only one more train. Yeah, so Stukov, the commander that I'm playing as, he's an infested Terran. So he gets the benefits of Zerg and the benefits of Terran. So for him, the creep spread has infinite range from the command center, so you don't have to spread creep tumors or anything like that. It just slowly eats the whole map. And then you do still get the bonus for being on the creep. It can combo with other creep buffs, such as Kerrigan's malignant creep. It can combo with that. And that just generally makes Stukov really good. He partners very well with Zerg commanders for that reason. And he also partners very well with really anybody because he has a couple of different play styles. But yeah, he's infested Terran, so it's like zombified humans. So he has SCVs. They do have SCVs because they're infested SCVs, but they also use overlords because that's what Zerg uses for supply. So they are infestation comes from the Zerg side, so they are definitely Zerg. I would say that Stukov is a Zerg commander because that's lore speaking. If you're infested, you are Zerg. That's just what it is. There's not a lot of anonymous, free-floating infested characters out there outside of Stukov, specifically because they tortured and experimented on him and all of the other crazy stuff. His character backstory is pretty nuts. So in co-op is not considered canon in terms of the lore of the universe because certain commanders in certain missions don't really make sense. They do try, but the co-op stuff is not meant to be specifically canon. So they can get away with things like that. Stukov may never have actually had his own army like this in the real StarCraft universe. We do not know that he actually did any of this. I'm not aware, anyway. It's not in the games. It might be in a book. Somebody might have written a book that tried to lorify co-op a long time ago. But outside of that specific novel that I am not privy to, knowledge-wise, I don't really have any awareness. Of that, so I let Lou sit outside on the patio this whole opener, and before he completely lets all the hot air out of the house, I am going to just go bring him in and close the door, and then we're going to start gaming. An optional version of the latter with co-op commanders. So there's going to be, I mean, there are some interesting subjects to talk about today. Frost Giant released some guidance. Frost Giant released some guidance, some clarification, and some news on the state of Stormgate and Stormgate development and what the expectations are. So that might actually be a very good conversation subject to slide into in the near future. But before I do that, and before I let Lou in, I'm going to say thank you, Optional Player, for the 95 months. I appreciate you, man. Didn't he die in Brood War and the UED fired his corpse in a torpedo into space? I'm pretty sure he was just betrayed like everybody else and the Zerg got him. They implied that Stukov was dead, but that was supposed to be the twist. There was a secret mission in Brood War, only on the N64 version, that confirmed Stukov was alive. But, I mean, yeah, it just depends on how deep down that rabbit hole you really want to go, you know? How far do you want to dive down for that knowledge? And will you be able to swim back up? Dangerous questions. I lied. I took my sweater off too. It warmed up. It warmed up. It was so much colder. It was so much colder earlier. It's hard to describe, but there's like a temperature coefficient that the heat leaves through the window when I open it. And it's like if it's 70 in here and it's 30 out there, then it'll drop down to 60 with it. It'll drop down to like 65 within 5 minutes. But if it's 45 out there and it's 70 in here, and then it takes a little, it's like that amount that you have it open, you just like that's the game I'm playing. That's the game I'm playing. So, yeah. Anyway, let's try to play some games on Europe today. Let's try to play some EU. And open Windows R0. Yeah. Well, that's what I meant was about spacing wise. It was like 29 degrees when I woke up, so it was very cold. It was like frigid. It was snowing. It was snowing this morning when I woke up. So that's where I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay, I have it set to this specific spot, kind of a deal. It's game. Hey, I haven't watched Twitch for a few months now, and I missed your SC2 streams and musics. Cool, man. Welcome. We're gonna hang out and game and chill all day. That's the plan. It's Monday. It's gonna be one of those nice zero drama, zero trauma days. You love to see it. You love to see. You do. You love to see it. All right, we got a TVZ to start things off today. Nice one. You're in? Hell yeah. Got a little TVZ to start. Oh, my phone was on in my pocket on max brightness. I'm glad I took it out. Don't know what's going on there. Is that Lou you can see behind me? Oh yeah. Is he triggering the green screen because he's moving around? The green screen's like, it must be a person if it's moving. Yeah, well, you know. If my computer wants you to see the dog, then that makes me happy. He's a good boy. Yeah, the motion probably. Just orange blobs. He's phasing in and out around me. There's probably some gradient of his fur that's like on the right brightness to almost kind of match my skin tone from the back. So it's like, oh, is that Nathan's arm extending? What does the model see? What does the model think? Lou is a person confirmed. Hey. The only other thing I watched this weekend, admittedly, this episode of SNL was terrible, but they did have Air Bud. So, Air Bud did make an appearance. All right. The Golden Retrievers are goated. We know Golden Retrievers deserve respect and love. It's wild. It's -20 over there. Ay. -20 Celsius. That's, I mean, negative Celsius and Fahrenheit start to catch up around what? They start to get pretty close once you're past 20 in the negatives. They start to get pretty close. I think they, where do Fahrenheit and Celsius sync up? It's at like -30. Is that they become the same? There's a point going down where they start to become the same thing. So. -40? Oh, okay. -40 is a little further back than I thought. 32? Yeah, I thought it was somewhere in that range. So the lower that it gets, when it gets that cold, that's when you can start to say to yourself, oh, well, at least it's probably just this. I don't know how I do this sometimes. One of these guys that I told to build the barracks just didn't. It's tough. Oh, the gas, sorry. -40, staying corrected. It's okay. My point wasn't the exact number. My point was that I don't need to actually convert that in my head because I know faux show that -20 is cold as balls. That's freezing. That's cold. That is very cold. Lewis had snow all over him. I tweeted it. I posted it in the Discord. If you guys are in the Discord or on Twitter, I posted a photo of Lewis with snow all over him after his morning walk. He was freaking out. He was so excited. He was looking at the dog run, the little turf field. He was losing it. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe it." He tried to eat the snow. It wasn't really sticking to the ground though, so it's one of those kinds of like kind of just chill days snow-wise. But then Katie's like, well, I'm in traffic on the way to work. And I'm like, what happened? She's like, yeah, I guess there was a 2-hour delay. So Katie has a pretty long commute. So she was like, yeah, once you get to this town, then it's just all the school buses. 0 in Celsius is water freezing. Yeah. And in Fahrenheit, water freezing is 32. Fahrenheit and Celsius are so different on so many things, like 70 degrees, which is like dream weather. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, it ends up being like 21 Celsius. Okay, we got the Overlord. Now we just go straight. We go into the drop, and then we go straight into the BCs. That's the play. That is the play.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What's going on?
Picking up or dropping off? Loud and clear.
But those are the only ones I really keep track of. The easy ones, yeah. 0 is 32. 70 is like 22, 21. And then it's really about it. What, the only other important one for metric is boiling is at 100. And then Fahrenheit boiling is God knows what.
Where's the emergency?
100 Celsius is just way easier for so many different reasons. I don't think I could go back. I don't think I could go back on that one.
Now what?
You got a snow dump. Thankfully, only -10 up there. It's crazy. Crazy. We had so much snow. Also, Verm hooked me up for my birthday. He sent me some Canadian treats. I have never tried hickory sticks before, but in case you ever get the chance, ladies and gentlemen, they slap, okay? Just in case you needed some confirmation, if you ever get a chance to get some Canadian hickory sticks, they absolutely slap. There you go. You needed to know that. That was important. It's important for your character development. It's important for your family. It's just a generally good info to have. So, if you get a chance, all right? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Also fixed my NVIDIA overlay hotkey issue that I mentioned from the other day. So you guys don't have to worry about the thing I was talking about where it's messing with my thing and I can't use the repair or whatever. I fixed that. I fixed it because I realized that there are multiple reasons why I use the Alt and R hotkey. And the primary reason is actually League of Legends as well. I could not self-cast my ultimate with Lissandra in an ARAM because of the aforementioned NVIDIA overlay. So now you know. Now you know. And with knowledge you have maybe power. Maybe. Really can't guarantee anything there.
Good thing you've got more of those.
All right, then there you go. Yeah, I'm not just making two. You best believe Nathaniel got himself that third starport. Oh yeah. Nice. Let's check the stats. So this game, he went for a pretty standard opener, it felt like. Felt like this was just like a hatch first into a 2-base, 3-base roach timing. He took a fourth before anything really meaningful happened. So he was pretty willing to give us a good macro game. I'm just here to build battle cruisers today though, so we don't have to drag them all out. We just build the BCs. Yeet them at our opponents, see what happens. Kind of a sitch. What's fascinating is that he did get the Spire. He had a Spire already when we first teleported into his base. Or it was just finishing. But either way, I was like, huh. Yeah, 19 to 21 is like ideal room temperature for sure. Because in this, he gets the lair at a very late timing. I mean, his lair isn't done until 6 minutes, which I feel like a lot of people that I play against get their lair much earlier. It seems the reason for that was him getting 1-1. He wanted to get the 1-1 for the Lings. He had the Ling speed. He had a good amount of Zerglings at the beginning, but this was just one of those. Yeah. He didn't really get the Scout either. He just sees 3 command centers, which doesn't really say anything. So by the time the BCs are in, yeah, he did already have the Spire, but Even though he played it safe, I think what really killed him was not having spore crawlers. He builds 3. He builds 3 spore crawlers after the battle cruisers show up in his third, but prior to that, nothing in any of his bases. I do not know many Zerg players that would get a lair this late and skip spores, but it's probably a good idea. It's probably a good idea to get spore crawlers when you can. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Throwing it out there. You rebound that to control R. I rebound it to Alt and O. I don't press any keys on the right side of my keyboard, so I just figured that was a safe one. At least without having to think about it. I couldn't turn on auto repair. I couldn't turn on auto repair in SC2. I couldn't ult myself with Lysandra in my ARAM yesterday. I had to manually click on myself, which is a difficult thing to do. So in League of Legends, they have, like, you can hold down a modifier, and when you press an ability, it automatically casts it on yourself. So you have like kind of gear shift hotkeys in a way. So that was also non-functional. Kind of like shift queuing, similar concept. Do I watch ASL? I wanted to initially make a joke about how Katie is fluent in American Sign Language. She is, by the way, total hottie and genius. But I assume that you're talking about the Brood War League ASL. I do not watch that, no. I think it's on really late at night, right? Or it's just casted from like replays on Tastosis' YouTube. I'm not really crazy about it. I don't think I have that nostalgic factor for competitive Brood War like those guys do. I've always been a pariah in the StarCraft space as one of the 5 people that takes this game seriously, but also enjoys the casual things, you know? I'm a big casual. I like Nexus Wars. I like co-op. I'm excited about co-op in Stormgate. I'm excited about 3v3 in Stormgate, you know? Those are all things I'm pumped up about. I ran a tournament once with a huge prize pool for 2v2 in StarCraft. Like, those are all things that I enjoy, so I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Yeah, I asked Katie about the Daredevil show that I watched. I realized it had really not anything at all to do with Daredevil, but we watched the Echo. I watched the Echo show, and I did not know before I watched Echo that the lead actor was legitimately deaf. I did not know that. So obviously they do a lot of sign language in the show, but the actual actor herself she has to use sign language to communicate, and I didn't know that. So I just thought, oh, okay, this is like an interesting concept that they're doing. And I was like, wow, there's a lot of hand signing on camera. I was just really surprised by how much they almost sign almost all the dialogue in the show is signed in some capacity on screen. And I thought that was really cool because, I imagine if you're deaf, not a lot of stuff is made for you, but at least some things you can get, like I imagine like a gesture set or whatever for a movie or something. Like, I'm sure there's subtitles, right? Subtitles, obviously, going over my own head there. But having the actual communication in the show itself done in that way was something that I thought was really cool. I asked Katie about it, and she was like, well, you know that person's actually deaf, so that they're doing real sign language. And I was like, I didn't know that. She's like, yeah, but this is probably the best I've seen on any show. So I just thought that was really cool.
Ready for dust off. Right here. Now,
So weird, there are 2 English languages for sign language. Yeah. Well, so much dialect stuff, right? So much stuff in America with English had to be different. The giant melting pot, the crazy amount of loan words. We kind of cranked things up to 11 over here. I guess they just had too many words that just ended up coming from other spaces. I'll never forget when I got in trouble in school for writing the word gray down. I wrote gray, Grey, once on a paper, and my teacher got very upset at me. He said, "There are places where this is correct, but none of them are here, so do it the right way." And I was like, "Fuck." Beautiful. Hey, that was actually not bad at all. This is where I would like to squeeze out another Cyclone or two, just because I finally have the BC and the upgrades on the way. Get in trouble for putting a U in color? Yes, actually. My physics teacher had a better sense of humor about it. My physics teacher in 11th grade, he basically, I don't know how much information I should really share. He was a cool guy, helped me out of some difficult situations. But, he always said that because scientists use metric, and because we are scientists, and we are using metric, it is completely acceptable in his physics class for us to use color with OUR. And he said, that's it. He said, I don't want to see gray. I don't want to see any of the other ones. But if you want to write color because you're a scientist, you can. And that was his pitch. So some people had a better sense of humor about it than others. I know most of you probably hear that Americans don't get taught metric. We do. Everybody just forgets it. But in science class, any science class you're taking will typically make you relearn it at least once a year. At least once a year. It's not as rare as people suggest. Most people just don't like knowing it because it's not useful for day-to-day life over here. But if they graduated, if they tell you they have a degree, guess what? They've had a lot of classes in metric, no matter what they tell you. See, when I use that, that's because I said GW. I said that I asked you to guess. It didn't go off. Whew. I feel like Freddy Fazbear is right behind me waiting to cut my head off if I say those two words one after the other. Gotta be careful. Ugh. He's like a trapped spirit in an animatronic. Scary shit. Oh, sorry. Children watching. Sorry, scary shit right there. This game is going to get so deep fried, man. I'm talking warm cornbread on a June Tuesday morning. Woo! That's why you're a qualitative researcher. Begone numbers. There you go. There you go. That's why I'm a Twitch streamer, because one day my teacher came into class and said, "Do you guys know what the #1 fear in the United States is more than death?" And I was like, okay, here we go. It's another one of those gotchas. And they're like, 97% of Americans surveyed put public speaking over being killed as their #1 fear. And I'm like, all right, if I'm going to live my whole entire life as a contrarian, I guess then I just have to find a way to be comfortable talking in front of people. And there will always be some kind of job that people don't want to do because they hate being looked at. And I'll just do that. So that's a big part of my origin story. Just being read the fake statistics at the beginning of homeroom. I'm like, well, if everybody's scared of talking publicly and I'm not, then it seems like there should always be something I can do. Then I found out eventually we entered, obviously, our new dystopian universe where nobody's afraid to speak publicly because we have given too many morons megaphones. And, well, yeah. I don't have much for you there. Don't have much for you there. Life's a journey, huh?
You completed that mineral field. Your base is under siege. Command center upgrade complete.
That's why I love all this stuff, though, right? There's so many passionate people everywhere that are, like, crazy into all this, like the games, the competition, watching it, broadcasting it. Obviously, I have a specific kind of role that people know me for historically, but getting to spend many years of my life being a part of that and seeing so much of the world and like learning so much about what it means to live and be a part of something is like just awesome, you know? I think that's why we're here. He had a good catch on my BCs. Good catch on my BCs earlier. Yeah, I was going to say, he's probably going for the kill. He's going for the kill. Okay, I mean, he jumped into the mines. He jumped into them. I was gonna say, if this isn't the fight where I get a little bit of a break, I don't know what is. Don't know what is. We got +2 attack done, though. That just finished up, so we've got a big opportunity here, I think. Just got to get across the map with the BCs, find a way to get a 4th while we're doing that. Probably not possible, but we just squeeze a few bucks with the long distance mining. And we're just, here we are, build the CC inside the main so that it's easier to just shoot at that spot when we get the time, when we get the opportunity. Boom. Boom, chicky boom.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
You scared me.
Oh, we are in. We are in for it. CC is not done yet, but at least it's not exposed. I kind of wanted to just start it immediately. Like, I always try to slam them down right in front of my base. But then the opponent just kind of tunnel visions on it. And even though I can get them to give up more resources than the command center is worth to deny it when I build it there, I find that sometimes I just want to get my base up, you know? And it's like totally a problem to do that. It's just very hard. It's very hard to get that base. So instead of making it difficult, just build it somewhere safe, float it over. It's gonna take longer than I want, sure, but maybe this keeps the game going. Maybe this is what spares me, what saves me. We have to assume at some point in the reasonably near future he'll make another move. So. But we secure this base, we plant this down, maybe get turret range, building armor, that jazz. We build Vikings, we'll use the landing ability and the upgrade for that to play defense. And then when we get enough, if we get to that point anyway, where we're pushing to kill, then the Vikings will be very useful in that situation. So we're just gonna play around that. Play around that, get the Viking count up, get some more armor upgrades while we're doing this. And that's fine. Just clear it out, clear out the map. He's playing very turtly, right? He's playing very turtly, so we should expect him to probably just send everything to where the BCs are headed. He's just using his whole army to defend at once. But he's probably not going to attack us, so. Yeah, I thought he would just send everything over there. Yeah, see, all the Void Rays just went that way. And now he'll do it again. He'll move it to the other side, probably. Yeah, he's just putting down pylons everywhere because he doesn't want to make observers. Who doesn't build observers? It's just so weird. So weird. Yeah, so he just plays the whole game completely blind is essentially what we're learning about him, right? He just doesn't have vision. He doesn't have vision. He doesn't scout. He doesn't do anything. He does not do much of anything. Whew! Not bad. We're getting the Viking count up, getting the BC count up. Yeah, his army's not very good looking.
Let's get into the fight.
Got him.
Big job, huh? Yep. Yes, come on.
Yeah, 3 Void Rays, that's your plan? Nice. Beautiful. That's kind of what I was feeling, though, right? Right? That's what I was saying. He might try to go into the Tempest. Wow, he was so greedy, too. He just took a bunch of bases. No, did he make a robo at any point this game? Yeah, he had 1 observer he made at the very final moment. He made an observer in the very final moment of the game. Very weird. You thought it was over after catching that pack of BCs? Well, that's the beautiful thing. If I, lose, I don't have to leave the game, you know? the other player always feels good when they feel like you're wasting their time. Like, they feel good about that. So I'm always just going to ball out with BCs and try to find a way to win, no matter what. Like, unless I can't do anything, like if I have to sit in my base and I can't leave my base, then yeah, I'll usually leave because that's just not very fun, right? But if I have units, if I can get out on the map and try to make something happen, I'm always going to try to do that because that's how you get games like this, you know? I lost a lot of BCs at the very beginning. Like, my first big move out just totally got wrecked. But I kept it together. I kept my mental together, and you can see that the result became really, really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, good APM, 300 average, not bad. 34k to 16k, not bad. Killed 100 probes. Look at this, man. Look at this. That's just beautiful. It's just beautiful, man. 100 probe kills. Protoss without observers is weird. Yeah, it is. It is. It's very weird to just slam down pylons all over the map. I do find that odd. You're not on call this week, so it's time for a brewski. Wow, you had a long day? Well, I'm hoping things are better, Plague Bird. Love you, man. It's good to see you. Thank you, Chazzy Boy, who is continuing his gift sub. What a god. What a Giga Chad. What a Giga Chad Megalodonis. Just unbelievable. And thank you, StarCraft Citizen, for subscribing. Thank you, sir. I think we got another Zerg player. We got another Zerg. We got another Zerg. Yeah. You just noticed the upside down search bar? How long has that been there? You know, I don't really keep track. Sometimes I turn it on, sometimes I turn it off. Sometimes I flip it, rotate it, reverse it, let me work it. Do you know what the big announcement forthcoming in the USA is? I don't know what you're talking about at all. I don't know if you're talking about video games, the new Chizza from KFC. Is that what you're talking about? You might be talking. They turned fried chicken into pizza. Yes, it's true. America has turned fried chicken into pizza. We are doing that. So, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what you're talking about. Roddy went to LA to announce something. Oh, that? Yeah, I can't tell you about that. That's not my business to speak about. I'm not here to speculate on what my friends get up to. That's silly. My brother in Christ thinks this is Real Housewives over here. You guys always say Roddy looks high when he casts. I just assume he went there to refill. That was my guess. Loco's Dutch, so makes sense too. It's banned in Australia, makes sense too, right? Good reasons for all those people to go to Los Angeles. Hey, Katie. Hey, Katie. I love you, baby. It only took us 1 hour and 18 minutes to get somebody in chat asking for StarCraft 3 Hopium. We lasted a little longer than last time. Looking mighty fine over there. Thank you, thank you. I'm feeling good. I played You know, I was thinking, I was having my mild stream / ladder anxiety, and then I decided, well, I can kill that if I just play one game of ranked League of Legends, and it was amazing. It was amazing. I'd never laned against Aphelios before, but the opposing mid laner counterpicked my Malzahar with Aphelios and absolutely shattered my kneecaps. I didn't give up any deaths to him, but my jungler was not really able to help me very much. She was busy. I'm not going to blame her. But I was just in a bad spot. I was pushed in. I was pushed in all game. I think I ended the game 4-5. So it wasn't a miserable performance from me, but yeah, it was tough. It was tough. And then I remembered nothing on my stream will be this bad. So then I was ready to go. You just wanted to know if Stormgate was kidding about the third faction being cat girls. They announced that they are going to reveal the third faction very soon. Stormgate put up a huge update on their website today with a bunch of clarification on many things that people have asked about, from the Kickstarter funding to the state of the company's health to the state of the game to what early access entails, their plan to 1.0. They put out a bunch of information today. I'm probably going to record a video or something on it at some point. I thought about doing it on stream, but then I thought about my stream crashing from trying to record yet, and that made me just nervous enough to not want to do it. If I try to record anything right now, it will be in full 4K, and I actually am not 100% sure that I have that running stable enough to risk it. So I'll probably do that at like 5 or 6 o'clock tonight when I'm done with the show. But I will go into a deep dive on it. I don't think it's going to be anime cat girls, though. I don't think so.
Ready for dust-off.
Command center upgrade complete.
Light here. Take an effort.
Transformation systems.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Well, he's probably just going to, like, blind rush into a shit ton of corruptors after that scout, right? Well, not blindly, but we could lead him. We can lead him as if he were in this scenario anyway. But he should, like, panic react, make a bunch of spores, etc. And then we just macro up and he ends up really far behind. It's kind of my game plan here. Oh, he heard me. He heard me. That's fine.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up.
Oh, but see what I mean? Oh, wow. Oh, he was actually just going to all in me, huh? That's crazy. Maybe this was his plan all along. Okay. I guess he was always going to cheese me here. That's fair. He probably realized he didn't have anything that could actually stop me, so... Yeah, let's go, man. Let's do it, bro. That's what I'm talking about right here, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go kill something.
And then he brings more. He brings me more. Yes, blow up your own drones. Thank you, thank you. Absolutely will take your Ravagers. Do you know how valuable these things are? Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea how valuable killing Ravagers at this stage of the game is for a boy like me? Oh, there we go. This is what I'm talking about, right? Oh, did he finally get Hydras out? He did. He did finally get out some Hydras. Good for him. Oh, that command center's not even building, huh? Well, I might not be able to hold that base. He might have enough to knock me off this base. I thought I was going to build a planetary, but apparently I changed my mind at some point, so seems unlikely we will get that base up at the time that I would like. But I think we can still go for the 4th while this is happening. Yeah, he's got a Ling there. You know, probably bring the main army up this way would be my guess.
What's going on? Gotcha. Oh, really? Yes, Commander.
No upgrades, by the way, for him.
Who called in the fleet?
Got to assume he'll just send the Hydras, try and catch the BCs on the northeast.
Who called in the fleet?
I heard that.
I thought I saw a Ling.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander.
Waiting on you.
Taking some fire.
There it is.
Go ahead. What's going on? In the rear.
Woo! This one's gonna get a little spicy. It's a little spicy. I thought he might go for a little run by. He doesn't leave that many units behind, but he just reacts. That's what I've realized. He's gonna react to everything that I do.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I just killed the Ravagers and then TP out. Yeah, I know. I made extra armories, I know. I do it all the time. Yeah, like I said, he reacts a lot, but he's not doing too much. So we still got the production up. We're still close to getting this base, so I think we're okay. We might be cooked completely though. That's also on the table. Just not getting that PF fast enough, not getting the next base fast enough, etc. He's been super up. He's been super on top of it. Super duper. Oh, you know what the other mistake was, right? No building armor, no turret range. Those things help. Those things help a lot. This guy reminds me of the no observer Protoss. Yeah, right. Very greedy. Just taking gas. No defense. No units nearby. No scouting. No spotters. No changelings. No overseers. Just massing corruptors on blind faith. Gives us a couple of levers to play with, at least. All right, just kill that and then jog on. Let's get another one or two.
Research complete. Add-ons finished.
Boom, doo, doo, doo. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, there's his master plan. His master plan is revealed. I mean, if that's your game plan, there's a lot of things that I can do. There's a lot of things I can do with that. Yeah, because he's just got nothing but those guys, right? Exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's coming. He's pissed. Yeah, that's because he's made nothing but corruptors the whole entire game. I'd be pissed too if I were him. You see the life this man's been forced to lead over here? You think he's having fun? Absolutely not. I pity the fool. I do. Even if the only mistake he made was playing against me. Thank you for leading me to your gold base. Appreciate it. Oh, he's just massing more corruptors, I see. I see. Yeah, he doesn't want me to rebuild the turrets, that's why. If this is the only thing that he has planned to just throw away dudes onto me here, then that's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's pretty playable. Pretty playable sitch. Yeah. He's the kind of guy that doesn't take the watchtower, but does leave units around the map. The kind of guy that doesn't really go for a game-ending type push, but also doesn't use anything like changelings or burrowed units, etc. You know? Special breed. Now he's just waiting to get the right amount of lurkers to throw on that planetary to knock everything down all at once, right? That's his game plan. Oh, he did it to save it. He did it to save it. I see. He did all of that just to save it. Just to save the hive. That was literally just a hive saving move. Where's your other units, bro? Chechu.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, he is retaking that one. Okay. Well, as is to be expected. Okay, so he's going back into mass hydralisks is what we're seeing here. But he's not actually building hydras. You guys need to know that. He's not going hydras. He's just going to do more lurkers. That's his game plan. He's going to throw a lot more lurkers at me, most likely. In the immediate to not so immediate future. You don't deserve creep spread. You haven't done it all game, okay? Don't start pretending like you care now. Having the extra orbitals has been huge, though. Very big. What a crazy game, huh? Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh yeah. See, he's just got a crazy turtle setup going now. That's all. Yeah, dive for me. Do it. That's what I was saying though, right? He's not really doing a super heavy focus on the lurkers. He's only the hydras. He's only using the hydras as a conduit to get lurkers out because he thinks that'll save him. To be fair, he's doing a good job. My economy has not been great, but he can't break me, so it's been a nice little jaunt. Especially as he's thrown away so much of his resources on me at this point. Got a lot of beasts. I've got 15 battle cruisers. Does he even have enough to stop me? No, he's like pulling his whole army away. Oh, he killed his own base on accident. L-O frickin' L. That's hilarious. I can't believe he would do that. He killed his own base. Well, probably not on accident, right, Nathan? He's a genius. Yeah, you'd have to assume. Beautiful, beautiful. Ah, love to see it. Love to see it. You forgot that there. Hang on, let me just give that. Let me just pick that up for you. You drop this, sir. Beautiful. Man, that was a great game. That played out in such a crazy way. It played out in such a crazy way. I still can't get no respect. Can't get no respect. That's tough. That's tough. This map is very blue. I dig it. Yeah, Abu D, Abu Die. Am I right? You so want to see all those mines hit. That was the moment. That was the moment where I was just waiting for him. I was just waiting. Yo, what's up, Fabi? I was just waiting for that moment when he was gonna dive like super deep in like he did earlier. And I was like, all right, I got all the mines laid out. I got all them up. And of course, that's the moment he stops eating all of his corruptors in. Go figure. I was like, I guess he must have been planning on doing that attack from the very beginning, right? I don't think it was reactionary. I just want to see. I just want to see if his attack early on was reactionary or if he was going for something that I just missed, maybe. He sends the push right as I take the third base, but he also scouted the double battlecruiser. So he either did the push because he wanted to get there before the battlecruiser rush hit, or he did the push because he was going to do the push anyway. I just want to know, was there a fourth base, etc.? How many geysers did he have? Was he researching upgrades? So he did go straight to lair before he even got Ling speed. He went lair before Ling speed even. So this kind of seems indicative to me that he was always hoping to go for a fast tech rush. And I think that's what interests me. His roach speed has only just started. He doesn't even have Ling speed yet. He's only got a very small handful of units. But it is at this moment, right, when I clear this, that this is when he sends everything. Like right as this happens. So that's what kind of caught me off guard, because his roach speed was half done. It wasn't ready yet. His Ling speed had just finished. He had no other upgrades, but he just sent everything to that third. That was confusing for me. I don't really understand. There's no timing here that he hit. He started a lair and a hydralisk den and took a fourth base and took all of his geysers while doing this, and that to me was just strange, you know? It was just a bit of a weird game. That's all. No implications or anything. I'm bad. He's bad. We all do mistakes. It's natural. But I thought that was an interesting game. He did go for the Spire immediately too. So the fact that his timing was so off on it was very odd. Thanks for the follow. We'll just keep gaming. Thanks for joining me on a nice chill Monday, guys. I'm just going to be playing some SC2. Just going to be playing some SC2 and all that jazz, yo. Can I show off my t-shirt fully? It's pretty cool. It's a Game Boy t-shirt. I think we got these from what, Old Navy or whatever. Do I play other styles, bio or mech? I really just like to play battle cruisers, you know. I used to be like a super tryhard StarCraft player, but I don't do that. I nowadays what I do is I play a pretty unique style that I've made for myself that nobody else does, and I just really like to do that. So that's my offer to you. It's my offer as a streamer. I could just do what everybody else does and just simply be one of the Terran streamers, but there's not really any edge there. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm doing the same thing as everybody else, it's just boring. It's just boring. I like making big battle cruisers for 3 reasons. 1, it's guaranteed harass. There is no counter to a BC rush. You can make a bunch of units and push me away, but you at least have to do that. There's no like, oh, a queen or 2 that stops it, right? 2, because of that, I can always be out on the map. Like you can just constantly be harassing if your opponent isn't also trying to match you in that way. So you can play really economic behind it and keep your opponent boxed in, and you don't have to do any of the turtling stuff that you need with like regular mech. Because the problem with regular mech builds is that you just don't have a great harass opportunity outside of like throwing away liberators and stuff. But you usually need those units in order to secure your expansions, because mech armies are not very strong until they reach a certain amount of supply. So the way that this game has been developed and patched over the years, and the way that the maps are, I think that traditional mech styles have largely been made obsolete. They don't really work anymore. And that mostly just has to do with how open all the maps are and the fact that all of the bases stretch from corner to corner. But there are no bases on the inside of the map on any of these maps. Like, all the bases are on the edge, which means you always have to go the maximum possible distance from your base to the nearest expansion of your opponent. So just because of that, we've seen mech pretty much completely fall off in the last year. But I think that the air style is still very good, because you can't hide a base from me. If I send my battle cruisers around the edge of the map, I'm always going to find you. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere else to expand. So I'm always going to have an opportunity to catch them. And then because the bases are, again, so far away, you know, he will also have to go the maximum possible distance to find one of my expansions, which in a way incentivizes the style. I think it's weak with mech because you're spread out, and it's weak with bio because you usually broke the whole game when you play bio. So when you play a sky style, though, your opponent needs to be really defensive and sitting back in their base in order to survive most of the time. So because of that, you can give yourself an opportunity to get out on the map and do the things that you want to do. So that's why I like this play style a lot. It really gives me a granular level of control over the pace of the game. Obviously, there are things in the game that are really good against battlecruisers, and there are things that battlecruisers are okay against or very good against sometimes. But I've been playing this game for like 14 years, so if you ever have a question that starts with why, the answer is probably because I got bored. That's about it. It's like, oh, why'd you start massing BCs? I got bored. It's like, well, what'd you do before? I played bio, I played mech, I did tournaments, I did all that stuff, but you know, eventually you get a little bit bored of everything, right? You need things to mix it up. That's why we're all so excited about these other RTS games, because most of us just want more strategy. We just love strategy games. That's all. It's not a crazy take or opinion. So here's the thing. Yeah, I was gonna say his production is still at risk here. Nice little pushback at the start. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. Didn't expect such a thorough explanation. There's a reason why I like to play this way, you know? I think my haters, I think it's like when people want to troll me, they know that because it's close to mech, like people will say, oh yeah, you just turtle, you just sit there and do nothing. Anybody who watches this stream ever will tell you, all I do is spend the whole entire game attacking. I just like to expand first. That's it. It's literally it. I just don't like playing games on one base. That's my only hang up. It's the only thing I don't enjoy. If I get to 2+ bases, I do not complain in 99% of my games. It's true though. It's true. I hate playing 3-minute matches. They do agitate me because it feels like queuing up is a waste of time when the game ends so quickly and you don't really get an opportunity to do anything. Which, you know, some people think struggling against a cheese or an all-in is the opportunity, and I disagree on that, and that's why, again, it's not always an easy subject. I don't ever say anything mean or bad about anybody. All I do is say I like playing long games, and then hopefully I don't have to spend hours defending myself from anonymous strangers about why I want to play games longer than 5 minutes. And that's about it. That's about it. But yeah, I used to do all these challenges and stuff. We would be like, oh, let's get to the top of the ladder building nothing but Marines. And I did that. I didn't even make medevacs or Marauders or shit. Just literally nothing but Marines. Could get upgrades for them, sure. But again, just nothing but Marines. I've done challenges like that. I've done challenges like, oh, get all the way up to the top of Grandmaster, just playing mech, just regular mech. I've done that. Then I wanted to do battle cruisers. That became one of the big ones in the last like 2-3 years. And the reason for that was because the battle cruiser was unanimously agreed upon to still be the worst unit in the game. So I thought, well, what if I could go against what people's expectations are, and I could try to find a way to make battle cruisers at least feel viable in certain situations. So that was a big motivator. It was a big motivator for why I did that. But yeah, the majority of people just assume, you know, they come up with some ad hominem personal insult about play styles or personalities or some weird shit like that, you know. So I'm just used to having that beaten into me. People are real mean out here, you know. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, please, just so you guys know, I understand that it would be great if like Blizzard or Microsoft came back from the dead and made more StarCraft, but please do not fill the chat. And if you guys see people filling the chat, please time it out, call it out. If people try to depression post about StarCraft in my stream, I don't want that. I don't make money from StarCraft. I'm not a part of that community anymore. I don't get to be a part of it. Most of them don't like me, so I don't want this to be the place where those people come to take a shit, you know? I don't want that. So if you want to be depressed about StarCraft, please do it somewhere else. I am here because I like StarCraft. I'm here because I enjoy StarCraft. And that's it. That's it. So if you don't like it, or if you're sad, or you're depressed, then, you know, contact a therapist, explain to them why a video game being 14 years old makes you sad, and hopefully after you get enough sessions in and you come to grips with your life, you can move on and you can be reintroduced to chat. But this is not the place. This is not the place, guys. The only things you're allowed to talk about StarCraft here are like your favorite players, or like your favorite units, or like your favorite strategies, or like your favorite tournament that you were watching recently that you really enjoyed. You want to talk about any of that stuff? Go for it. Go for it. You want to talk about how amazing parting is? You want to talk about how amazing StarCraft 2, the video game, is? By all means, be my guest. But if you have anything negative to say about StarCraft, just put it on a piece of paper, wipe your ass with it, and put it in the toilet where it belongs. God bless. All right? You can go doom speak somewhere else. I love you guys. We ain't here for that. I ain't here for that. I ain't about that.
Big job. What's going on? You.
One of your favorite cinematics ever? Yeah. Oh, Brood War cinematics are fantastic. Yeah. Well, Brood War was such a gritty game. That's the thing. That's the thing that gets missed a lot. Like, they imagine how much money Blizzard could have made if they had just sold like a $10 Brood War sound pack. Like, boom, $10 Brood War sound pack replaces for user interface, UI, blah blah blah, and then some units, right? Whatever units are applicable. Would be dope. Missed opportunity AF. Everybody loves that heavy chugga chugga sound when the Marines and Brood War shoot. Me too. Me too. There's no bass. There's no bass. There's no bass. There's no bass in the sound mix of this whole entire game. Am I the only person that noticed that? There's no bass in this at all? You got to run some crazy amplification. You got to run some crazy fake bass to get it out of this. Bass.
Add-ons finished.
You know who does crazy good cinematics? I know they're a little crazy. I know they are a little crazy. But Square Enix, man. Square Enix. If you've ever seen any of the animated movies that they've made, again, it's Final Fantasy stuff, so it may not be for you. But like when I watched Final Fantasy VII Advent Children on my PSP, like 10 years ago or whatever, whenever that movie came out, dude, that was sick. There's those people are so high up on the graphics edge with stuff. Their animation team is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Square Enix does an insane job with their cinematics. Advent Children was a crazy good movie. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it was. It was friggin' dope, man. It was incredible. What's that? It's the unknown. Man, he dropped the mule and I just immediately killed it. Guys, did I just wipe the floor with a barcode? Look at this. Oh, he was trying to go 2-star port as well. Into Vikings. Oh, he's crazy. But he didn't see anything. Fascinating. Kappa. Oh, he had a fusion core. Oh, you dirty girl. Naughty. And that's the thing, right? Nathanius, you're like, oh, battle cruisers, turtle. I've straight up cyclone drop every single on this ladder. And I just run into all these people that have no units and they're rushing up to like 3 starports. And I'm like, guys, we build other units too. Oh, the siege tank. The siege tank noise. Dude, that was why I love the Archon and the Dark Archon. It's all like, it's like doing this like pained, blurred, like we burn and stuff. The sound effects from that game are just so deeply embedded in my head. If I ever get knocked into a coma and they're like, guys, how do we wake Nathan up? I mean, first, try all the sound effects in Banjo-Kazooie, because, sorry, that one's a little deeper in for me. But then, yes, definitely, just play all the SC2 sound effects, Brood War sound effects, all the lines. Give me the Dark Archon speaking to me. That'll wake me up from anything. Unlike Rick Grimes, then I'll be there for the start. You know what I mean? I got you. Tried your Cyclone drop in some of my games. It's been fun. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I love it because even though it's not that good, it can be devastating if they don't do anything. Now, for the Zerg player, just having one queen isn't going to be enough. Even just having a few lings is not enough. You have to have some amount of lings that's above 0. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Spirits Within. I didn't see that one, but like some animated stuff is just unreal. You don't have to care about Final Fantasy at all, but you should, if you really want to see something insane, just look at anything recent that they've made cinematic wise, because they are not playing on the same field as everybody else. They're not. They got some absolutely goated CGI and artists or whatever. It's crazy. If every animated thing looked that clean, I think people's eyeballs would just melt. It's actually too nice. Yeah, I think the only Final Fantasy that I've really spent time on was I've beaten Final Fantasy 3. I had that on like the DS or whatever. They said it was like the first ever English release of the game. And apparently they actually had not released that one in English. It was only in Japanese originally, so yeah. They did a remake of Final Fantasy 3, and then obviously I played 7. I played the remake of 7. I played Crisis Core. I played Crisis Core. It was pretty good. Final Fantasy VII's universe has just enough gritty edginess for me, but it's not too hold hands and sing Kumbaya. You've never played any Final Fantasy game? That's fair, that's fair. The premise is generally the same. Materia exists and is the source of all things good in the world. But it can also be the source of all things bad in the world, and harvesting it from the world destroys the world. And that is pretty much every Final Fantasy game in a nutshell. Materia is amazing, but bad people use it for bad things, and the world is melting. That is all the Final Fantasy games. I just spoiled the plot of every single one for you. I got you. Hi from old SC player. You're now 40, missed the old B-net. Raise your hand if you ever did a Reaver drop or floated your racks on Dire Straits. Hell yeah, brother. I didn't do too much 1v1 stuff in Brood War, but I mean, I've definitely Reaver dropped someone before. I played a lot of Protoss. Most of my Brood War experience was like UMS, fastest maps. Those were games I loved to play. They had so much stuff. They had like a whole Resident Evil game. Somebody like literally remade Diablo 1 inside of Brood War as well way back when. There was a bunch of cool stuff like that. People were so passionate about bringing their ideas to life in the editor, and then there were like modded versions of the editor that would let you set parameters the normal one would never let you do. And this was just stuff that people didn't even really realize, and then they played the games and they're like, how do I do all this crazy shit? This is amazing. I didn't even know you could do this in StarCraft. And they're like, yeah, we're using a third-party map editor that's been hacked to let us change values you shouldn't be able to change, and now you can do all sorts of impossible stuff. And I powered so many fun years of my life, so many fun years. I was very young. When I played Brood War, but I got in on it early. At least for me, I've been playing that since I was 11. I've been playing StarCraft since I was 11 years old, man. Great games. I spent so much time playing those weird custom games. Oh, hell yeah. Cat and mouse. Cat versus mouse. One of my favorite maps. Cat versus mouse. Dragon Ball Z. Mass all unit select. Oh, that was fantastic. Fantastic. Y'all ever play the Super Smash Bros. Custom map? No? No? You telling me you never played the Super Smash Bros. UMS? Slipping. Slipping a little bit. Keep on running. Man. Again with the Roach opener. I think this is the guy I got 100 drone kills against earlier. I think so. This is gonna get so ugly because I'm trying to do something too fancy. I'm being way too fancy with this. Rip Viking. He's rushing Aspire, I imagine, because that would be the smart thing to do. I'm glad he addressed the concern of scouting, though. That's nice. I like to see that. He's putting more effort in this game, and that makes me happy. Should be a good game. How about that, by the way? Straight to the Hydra Infestors. Yeah, he's not messing around. He's got his creep spread bot going crazy. It's gonna be an interesting one. I don't even have an engineering bay. That's crazy. Crazy. No, we're totally cooked. This game is over. He rushed about as good of a counter as he could really get, and I think if he attacks me, I will probably just die. So I'll try not to. Try not to, but I can't guarantee anything. He learned his lesson. He learned his lesson. He's not gonna fly corruptors over window mines this game. You heard me calling to him. You heard me calling to him. Like my sweetheart.
In the rear. Go ahead. What's going on?
Really? This is his game plan, though? Like, he's just doing this? He's just turtling? He's just turtling and covering the map and shit. Like, is that his whole plan? That's nuts, man. No, I think that's his whole entire game plan. Is to just never fight, right? Yeah, he just wants to do this. He just wants to do the mind control thing. That's all. That's his whole plan. I don't think he actually has a strategy, so can try to do something with that. Yeah, the only counter to this is to just make more. Just got to make nothing but BCs. We can't have any kind of balanced army at all. Oh, he didn't even kill the BC that he mind controlled. That's kind of funny. But yeah, if we want any hope at all of winning this game, the only way that that's even remotely possible now is we just need to turtle. We actually do have to turtle now. His style, there's nothing we can do against this. His whole entire game plan is to sit on his ass, put his hands underneath his booty, and just sit there and wait for me. As long as I keep trying and moving out, he'll be able to slowly peel huge value out of my army. That's why he's focused on the creep spread and has all the burrowed units everywhere. Again, there's not really anything that we can do because as soon as we try to leave our base, he's just going to try to mind control us. So we just need to get to 200 supply of nothing but battle cruisers. So we just cut everything we can. We cut everything we can afford to cut. And we already know. Yeah, we already know. We know who he is. We know who he is. Yeah, he wanted to play a pretty boring game. Let's just give it to him. If I play him again, I'll instantly leave. Like, I'll just dodge him if I get a rematch. But what I'll do right now is just wait 30 seconds, let him queue up, and hopefully we don't have to play him again. Rushing burrowed infestors and just mass spore crawlers is a very, 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 very uninteresting, uninteractive play style to go up against. So I'm just going to wait a sec. Memories and good times on this game are so solid. Exactly, man, exactly. I got nothing but good memories in StarCraft. Even playing against people like this, you know? It's just another one of those funny things, right? Over the years you get used to. Guy gets a chance to play a celeb and he's like, gotta make sure I do everything I can to win no matter what. Hey, he wants to be a pro. I'm sure he'll get there one day. I'll get out of his way, you know? All right, he is still not in a game. Oh, he's changing his online status now. Oh, he logged off. Okay, I think he got nervous. I think he got shy. Yeah. If you guys, if you want a rematch against me, you can't blind hard counter my strategy. That's not very fun. It's not very fun. Just take your turn in line, you know? Take your turn in line and then move on so the next person can get an opportunity for an autograph, okay? That's the rules. You don't get 5 games in a row though. Not unless you earn it. You got to impress me. You got to impress me if you want to play that much with me. You're surprised I don't get blind countered by everyone more? Well, most people do just assume I'm going to go BCs every game. But that's why I do my Cyclone drop build. I just open Cyclones every game instead, and I get a lot of free wins that way. Yes. There will be no further elaboration. You know, I think about memories in StarCraft, and another big one for me is in the Brood War campaign when Kerrigan goes and kills like Phoenix, and you're like, all those missions where you're like, oh yeah, now you're Kerrigan, go kill everybody you played as for the last 5 campaigns, go just destroy everything, and I'm like, this is messed up, man. Then you turn Phoenix into a changeling or in a broodling, the most humiliating, toxic way to finish that mission. Good times. Good times. The first time I played that mission at the end where I'm just like, I don't want to kill Phoenix. Well, now you have to. Now you have to. Now you know how Thanos felt. Why do you need to have APM? Oh, APM doesn't mean anything anymore. APM is like MMR. It has very little meaning outside of the person telling you how good they are because of their number specifically. That's about it. Ah. Oh, he pulled off to the side there. He's cheeky. He's cheeky is what he is. Yeah, APM is largely meaningless nowadays. Most anybody that's playing the game now is using rapid fire for production. So, like, APM means absolutely nothing compared to what it meant like 7 or 8 years ago. But it's so easy. It is so easy to have hundreds or thousands of APM. It's not even remotely trivial. It is not even a remotely difficult thing to do. But like I said, it's like MMR. It's a number that a person fixates on because they don't really know any other, like, people that aren't good enough at the game to be able to judge their actual improvement, they use MMR as a way to measure it. But, like, you know, you could also just notice that you're playing better or controlling better, etc. But for the most part, people just use that number as like a catch-all for everything. It's one of the reasons that I don't really entertain big long conversations about it here. Nice.
Light flight's here.
No, the MMR goblins are like, they're like the bro dudes talking about their testosterone levels or whatever. They're just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like dudes, it's like a bunch of dudes in a room being like, I don't think that guys are hot, but check me out, guys. You know, that's basically it. It's like boys in the locker room just trying to brag about who's buffer. That's like the StarCraft equivalent of football players slapping each other on the ass when they circle jerk about their MMR. Nice. Yo, man, you want to trade? You want to trade 2 full energy Ravens for like 3 SCVs? Hell yeah. I'm game. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's put it on the books. Write it down in your dance card. Yeah. Yas. Yas. Look at that. Look at that mobile repair unit. The mobile repair unit, ladies and gentlemen. How do we change what the mule, the four letters, how do we change what they stand for, right? It's like something experimental resource gathering. How do we change that? How do we rebrand it to be like mobile repair unit? Gonna have to feed that one to Chat GPT later. Yeah, Party Rock is in the house. I'm aware of that. The cool thing about being in your base is that while you do have a Viking, you don't actually have to chase it. There's other stuff here to kill. Mind-boggling. I know. I know. I couldn't believe it myself the first time I heard it. Oh, I got his tank. That was really sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Does he have 1-1? He does. Yeah, don't push it. Don't try it, Anakin. Don't try it. Main utility life enhancer. I like it. I like it. Is there a letter that starts with... Is there a word that starts with the letter L that has some... That is a synonym for machine of some kind? Like...
What's going on?
Lifter? It's not a bad idea. Mechanical utility lifter evaluator? I don't know. I'm not the AI bot. Lavatory. Oh, there you go. There you go. The Mule. It's a portable repair station and shitter.
Touching you. Touching you.
That might have been a little crass of me. I apologize. Not really, but I'm saying it, you know, because of the implication. He even brought me a command center. He went to Jared's? Oh! Oh! Oh? Oh, did I get them all? Did I get them all? Did I bag a buck? Did I bag a buck? One of my favorite Twitch events I ever watched live online was the Big Buck HD World Championships. They held it at some big-ass lodge somewhere, I think in Georgia. That was one of my favorite streams I ever tuned into. They had the Big Buck HD, the arcade game, the World Championships. It was incredible. It's one of the best streams I ever tuned into. The NASL sound guy was working there as well. You ever seen people cast Big Buck HD? Just a straight up arcade cabinet deer hunting game? Fascinating. Fascinating. Not to be confused with the side brand, as you guys are aware, you Marvel fans are aware, there is also the zombie. There is Big Buck HD Undead, but I mean, that one's, you know, it's for mature audiences only. You and Brandy played it at the arcade last week? Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think they have Big Buck at almost every arcade I've been to that you can play the deer hunting game. I don't think I've ever been to an arcade that didn't have it. Have I been to an arcade outside of the US? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Channel's clear.
Stim again. Whee! Ah. Take what you can get. Know when to run. You gotta know when to go. You gotta know when to go. Sorry, I'm getting all emotional. Oh, he's trying to amass an army that would somehow be able to kill this. And he's playing very defensively because I believe that he believes that if he can max out and get like a 2-2 or 3-3 timing on me, then he will probably kill me with relative ease. So those are things we'll keep our eyes out for. He could try to transition into his own BCs off of a potentially superior economy. So we keep our eyes and ears. We keep them open. Just listen to this song at work. Ollie Wild's great. Yeah, it's good. It's a banger. It's a banger, man. Good jams. I gotta find some more. Gotta find some more stuff. It's hard. I have so many playlists now with so many songs that I've made for stream. I have a really difficult time getting recommendations that aren't already in one of the synth playlists. It's at the point where I get suggested a track, and then not too much later, I'm finding out that this track is in one of the other playlists so consistently. It's a bit tough. I do have some very good playlists, though. It's the hardest part about making new ones. It just kind of gets progressively tougher as you make more of them. I could make different mixes with some of the same songs, but that would require a little bit of a different goal, I think. Absolutely, just whee! Wild ones. Oh, you know what? Yeah, see, these guys always want to copy you when this happens. They want to be here for the good times. They don't want to be here for the tough times. Why would they? Am I surprised? No. Oh, do you want me to stack up? You don't really have a lot of room for these Marines to shoot anymore, so yeah, let's do it. It's just... Ah! Oh. Did you hear that? Whew. Oh, I feel really good. I feel really good now. It's a good warm-up. Oh, he's dead. Hmm. All right, then. There you go. Let's see. What do we got? What did he do? He went Rax, Gas, Reaper, Factory, Reaper, Command Center. So he kind of did a similar build to me in a roundabout different way. He builds the barracks on the same supply as the refinery. So he goes Depot, Rax, which I guess is so that he has his first Reaper a little bit faster if he's getting proxy Reapered. That would probably be like a situation where it would make sense. By the way, good to see you. Thank you, Vampire. Hi, Nate. Hi, chat. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And Moo Cats, good to see you. Welcome. And thank you, Jegu. We love your playstyle. I appreciate that very much. Again, I just like having fun. I just like having fun in StarCraft. There's so much cool stuff you can do in this game, and there's no expectations on me anymore, so I just like to screw around, you know? Maybe you find additional track names on YouTube. Prime Thanatos. I have usually what I try to do when I make the playlists is I try to sit down and not like occupy myself. I go usually off of one of the big existing playlists and try to look for what gets recommended. I listen to all of those, or I try to search for a playlist that has an artist. What I'll do is I'll look through the playlists and I'll try to find an artist that I don't have a lot of songs of that has a song that I really like. And then I start from there and I go, okay, well, this guy, maybe he has more good stuff. Maybe there's something that's not a banger or very popular, but is still good background music in one of their other albums or playlists. So that's kind of my process. I try to start with what I know people like, and I just kind of go from there. And early on, I think I only had 1 or 2 FM84 songs, and then they were so good. Obviously, I ended up digging through all of them and have a lot of them in the playlists. And we ended up doing that with the Midnight. We got tons of their songs. I started with just a few Canon songs, and I tried to slowly work in more of the ones that I thought people would like. And my expectation is, it's just tough. I need to find some more good stuff. I need to do that. I need to set aside time and do that. But it's like a whole serious process. I'm not just like casually pressing shuffle and pressing, the heart button and just putting it in there, because that's how you get you accidentally add multiple songs. So I tried a new playlist. I actually tried to listen to a new playlist when I was walking Lou. It was like, oh, recommended new synth songs. And I was like, oh, great. First song is an FM84 song that I've listened to 3,000 times. So do I wish it was like 3 to 4% easier? Sure. But sometimes it'd be like that. We're going to keep playing. We're going to keep gaming. I am going to take our first little break today, though. We're about 2.5 hours into the stream. I just want to grab myself a water, stretch my legs real quick, if that's fine by you guys. And then we're going to keep battle cruiser rushing the ever-loving shit out of everybody for the rest of the day. God bless. I'll see you in a few. I'm going to have to redo this now that I have that. I replaced the iPhone graphic with the tarp, with the parchment. All right, we back. Yamato is a nuke if you believe hard enough. It can be, in a way. It can be. See, that's where Nathanius is going to admit that I would love it if I could give one of my playlists to an AI and be like, find me a bunch of other music just like these without any repeats of these songs, you know? We're probably there. That probably already exists and I just don't know about it. But just getting stuff recommended is not easy. Growing up, I was always really bad with music stuff. Like I would hear something and know that I liked it, but we didn't have good access to internet. I didn't have like an iPod or anything. I never had a device I could listen to music on until I had my PSP, which I guess by that point I had figured out how to get some stuff that I liked, but I was never good at like the discovery side of things. I was never good at like finding music. Sometimes I would just hear something and be like, whoa, now I'm much better. I'm much better at it. But I've also got so many songs in these playlists. Volumes 1 through 3 encompass a very large amount of the best synthwave songs. So as time progresses, I'll only have less things that I can find, right? So the enhanced shuffle, that's the problem with all of that stuff. The suggested features like that for Spotify, usually the problem is they recommend me stuff that's in the other playlists. So yeah. Is my playlist shareable? Yeah, you can post it wherever you want. I don't care. Yeah, use it at your bar. Tell them if they like it. Check out the stream. There you go. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, you know what? Just don't say anything, Nate. You bungled it. You bungled it like 3 times right there. Just leave it. You have Apple Music, but we'll check it out. Yeah, I might actually go back to Apple Music in the near future. It's something I'm deliberating. Spotify won't delete my playlists if I stop paying them, so it doesn't affect you guys with those playlists, and they can be converted cross-platform anyway. But my biggest gripe with Spotify is that the shuffle on it is not random, which is a very small gripe. But when you listen to your playlist, I don't have it on shuffle today. I randomly just don't shuffle it because then that's the only way I can keep the good songs till the end of the stream. Otherwise, it plays all the ones that it knows I really like immediately, and then we have like 4 hours of. It just doesn't balance the tempo. It needs to be random because some of them are really hot and some of them are really cold. But when I'm by myself, I like to listen to the hot stuff. You know, I go out and walk my dog. I put that Desire song on, and I'm just like. The cherry blossom trees have started to sprout, whatever it is that they do. I've never lived near these pink Japanese trees, man. I didn't know they were anywhere in the United States. Okay? I'm just walking my dog, and these little pink petals are raining down, and I'm just like, man, I really don't have to be in fight or flight mode 24/7. I try to convince myself of that anyway. But it's just been beautiful. It's been beautiful. I've been able to get to a pretty good place. Able to get to a pretty good place taking care of myself. I have some things in my life that are extremely stressful, that are mostly personal, that, you know, I'm dealing with. But outside of that, I think I've been doing a really good job of holding it together. I think I've been doing a really good job of holding it together lately. It's been nice. It's been nice getting back to just enjoying the game, you know? That's been great. The support in the last year has been incredible. So it's made it possible for me to get to that place where I can zoom out enough. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jeremy Raymer. Thank you. I clipped the other one. I clipped the one where I fell asleep as the guy died. I was when I was stretching. I love when I take like 10 battle cruisers, stack them all on one hex, hit hold position, and it just turns into a freaking rail gun. Like a perma, it just turns into like a giant plasma bomb. You just see all that fire emanating out of one very small, limited space, and it just looks so good. Just looks so good. People are like, why you build battle cruisers? I'm like, man, I like the graphics in games, okay? I play with Lumen on high because I don't need 144 FPS. I'm okay if it dips down to 90. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I want my realistic shadows. I want to see the sun cast shadows on everything. I'm a nerd. Whatever. You know? I love that the battle cruiser is just this big giant freaking truck. Giant space pickup truck that just rolls shit over. It just goes pew 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 pew. It's awesome. It's awesome. The thing about the battle cruiser is that it's hard to understand until you use it, okay? Now, I'm not going to equate it to, you know, chemical dependency of any kind, but it's pretty much exactly like being addicted to something. You take one hit of that battle cruiser, you feel that Yamato flow through your fingertips and out into somebody's head and watch it explode, and you're like, damn, I do have superpowers. And that may not make any sense at all, but that's exactly how it feels. Just saying. All right. I'm also Nathanius, so I think he'll see this fusion core, and then probably get ready for that. But the thing is, some people react incorrectly, and while I could change my strategy here, that would mean less battle cruisers, which there is no scenario where we surrender on our strategy. We can surrender on execution, we can surrender on being outplayed, but we don't surrender on strategy. I'm gonna do it anyway. I just want, you know, I'm not, whoa man, Nathan, careful what you say on stream. I would never, ever watch this movie. But I did see that clip where the lady drives her van or whatever through a wall into the Great Value Spider-Man character. And I thought to myself, that is what I do with battle cruisers. So, I mean, I'm probably better written and more attractive than Madam Web, but similar plot in a way. Nobody at Sony, obviously, would be intelligent enough to contact me about it, but yeah. You know, people always make fun of Moment Rider, but like, man, who has as much conviction as that guy? You know, at least whatever it is that he believes, it means more to him than anything else. Can't deny that. I don't mind if losing is my role in this cycle, right? I can be good at that. I can be real good at that. You know what I mean? Because you know what? Even though he's not ever going to beat the big bad, Moment Rider is pretty cool. He's a pretty cool dude. You don't have to be the best to be a cool dude. That's the best part of being alive. Anybody can be cool. All you got to do is choose. I mean, he did get the scout, so it's not surprising, right? Not surprising in terms of outcome here. He's got a big turtle Zerg setup, pretty much nothing but queens. So he's committed a crazy amount of resources to the defense, right? That's what it cost him. He made all of those queens instead of other units. So this is something that we can take advantage of. So you can make some turrets at home, and that basically means he's not going to be able to just dive you with corruptors and kill you, because you have some degree of static defense. And then the other factor that's also very important to keep in mind is that the ground units, because of this aforementioned corruptor rush that he is now pretty much contracted into, like, what does he do now? I mean, he didn't stop me from getting the base. I actually still have the teleport available. So yeah, it's actually not so bad. And he also just lost 2 immediately that he got 0 value out of. So these are good things for us. Now he's making a bunch of banelings and shit. Look at this. I love this. Yeah. Yeah, I just target your Banes, bro. Beautiful.
Mine got a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Oh, did I still have the BCs rallied across the map? The rally was still pretty out there. And you just keep taking bases. That's it. You just keep taking bases, move out with the BCs as often as possible, and you do your macro cycle while the battle cruisers are at home. And as soon as you can get them repaired and moved out and you feel comfortable, remember guys, you could just be a better player than me and just do this better. That's kind of the cool part, you know? There's not a lot of people that try to explore strategy the way that I do, and I think that because of that, a lot of the discussion around this kind of stuff that could be interesting doesn't really get to happen. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Psychopath. All right, then. There you go. Can love truly bloom on the battlefield?
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing.
Your SCVs are under attack. Add-ons finished.
In the rear with the gear.
Your base is getting blasted. Your base is under siege. Your SCVs didn't sign up to
Man, he is crazy. Is he like trying to be like BM with the queens? Is that what he's going for? Like he wants to be rude or something? Is that why he's sending them across the map? Did he hear me make a comment about him building turtle stuff? Is he watching the stream? He could be watching, I guess. That would make sense. So weird of him to throw those queens away like that. Just a bizarre game. No GG either. No GG either. Bizarre. If he was on creep, it would have been better. That's why I was like, how? No, he didn't have that. He queen walked me. He queen walked me. I was like, what? Against Terran? Against Protoss. Queen walks against Protoss makes sense. Hey, maybe he's just a psychopath. I know I am. I'm crazy. I am El Pollo Loco. Like, I get it. I get it, man. I'm not a Mexican food chain food, but I am definitely a crazy rooster at times. I was born in the year of the rooster, I can say that. GG. Hey Mazetta, yo, what's up? What's up? Yo, we're just cruising. We're just cruising over here. Cruising on a Monday. Just vibing. How you doing? I wanted to have a little chill Monday sesh. Yes, Katie does have a Harley Quinn type hammer. Yes, a very, very large one. Comically large hammer. Although I would say it's more of like, well, actually, yeah, if you think of it as a Harley Quinn one, then yes, that's exactly what it is. It's more of a mallet, kind of flat on the ends, right? Not necessarily a hammer with a hook in the back kind of deal. Yeah. Anyway, we got a game. It's a Terran. Let's tear him up.
It's time to kick things off.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? Yeah, whatever.
Where'd my Katie Bonk emote go? I think we have some of them moved over here. Some of them get moved. I know we moved one or two of Katie's emotes over here, since she doesn't stream. That's why you guys gotta bribe Katie, okay? Just find whatever it is that she wants to do a Resident Evil 5 stream with me, okay? We'll both stream it. It'll be perfect. It'll be the greatest thing that's ever happened. Just gotta wait. Just need that damn remake to come out.
What's going on? You're on the ball. SCV ready.
So this game, again, we're going to go for a good opener that allows us to scout, but also defend and then follow up into an attack. So, supply depot, refinery, then you get your barracks, then you get your second refinery while the barracks is building, then you build your factory as soon as the barracks is done and you start a reaper, and then you make your second depot. Your third supply depot should be coming sometime around after your starport gets booted up. So you want to start finish your factory, start a cyclone as soon as the factory is done, and then yeah, all of that jazz. Is he cheesing me? Is that what this is? He might be. Yeah, he's one of those girls. He's one of those girls. GG. Boring. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do you guys a favor. I'm going to dodge him. Oh, he's still in game. He's looking at the replay. Okay. He's probably pulling up the stream to see if I'm salty. We might be able to queue before he gets a chance to hit us again. He was playing unranked. I think we'll have a... If he's Reaper rushing and unranked, he's probably watching the stream. So, yeah, we dodged him. He only just closed the replay, thankfully. He only just closed it. I just assume if I queue fast enough, they're probably opening the stream if they don't already have it up. So that gives me like 2-3 seconds to dodge them.
The quest for glory begins.
Yeah, we've got like 5 more emote slots. We've got like 5 more. They redid how they calculated it or whatever. And since it's based on your maximum all-time sub count, ours is a lot higher than it is now. So we have a lot of emote slots. I don't even know what to do with it anymore. Gotta make something Stormgatey. I need to get a Stormgate emote. Need to get a Zero Space emote. Need to get a retro emote that people will like. I thought the GIF, the mood one, I thought that would end up being more popular. Maybe just need more meme stuff. Just gotta go steal some memes off the internet. Well, by definition, you can't really steal a meme, so thankfully we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, this guy is Zerg, so we don't gotta worry about getting one based either. We got a guy. I love doing that Vulcan drop, so I'll probably like talk to the Frost Giant guys, be like, hey, if I use the unload icon, will you guys sue me into oblivion or something like that? Or maybe you don't ask, you just wait for them to tell you not to do it, right? Because then it's easier for them. Whatever. Probably won't do that now that I've said this out loud. But I'd like to get something to represent the drops. I love doing the drops with the evacs and the Vulcans and the Atlas, so I'm like, maybe I'll try to get an emote that's just the Atlas splash zone. So you could like have Atlases shooting in chat. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about something weird like that. You know what I mean? And then when we Vulcan drop somebody and absolutely destroy all of their imps in like 3 seconds, it's just, that's it, right? It's just beautiful. Oh, he's aggressive. He's an angry elf. He's very upset. He is cheesing me. All right. I mean, I don't know. Should I stay in this game? Do you think he just wants me to be upset? Like, do you think he's just griefing me, or do you think he's really trying? That's really my only question. I think he might be griefing me, which if that's the case, then I should just leave the game. Because I know I said out loud at the start that this guy wasn't going to one-base me, and then he does, and it's like weird timing, you know? It's weird timing. No, if I build the reactor, he's just going to target it down with the lings and kill it. Well, as long as he doesn't stop me from doing my build, I'll stay in the game. You guys know that's my only ask. You want to let me do my build? That's fine. If he had Bane busted me or something, then that would have been a bad sign. Thank you, Morpheus. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. That helps a lot. God bless you, bro. I mean, it cost him a lot to do that. So, I'm not worried. So, he only just got Ling speed and enough gas to start a lair. So, I'm going to guess he's probably transitioning into a lair behind Ling speed, does his follow-up. Yeah, no Evo chambers. Oh, he's making a roach warren. Oh, maybe he's just cheese. Maybe he is just going to cheese. He is just a little cheeser, isn't he? Isn't he? Little cheesy poo. Little cheesy poo. Little cheesy bear. Well, that's okay. That makes me feel better now. If you followed up into macro and just used that as like an advantage to springboard, that would have been like a sign of a really high-level player. But it looks like he wants the game to be over, so he kind of sees this more as an opportunity to finish the game that he doesn't want to play. Yeah, notice no units in my base, but he does send units. He does send them in. He sent them in the moment that I started to go down, even though nothing was waiting there. So stuff like that are really good indicators. Again, he's probably not interested in giving us a fair shake. So we just gotta, do what we can. Yeah, he wants to kill us. That's what he wants. Yeah, not getting that hard-working vibe from him. Not quite. Oh, he is just going, man. He's fully all in here. That's crazy. He's just still just going, right? It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. He's playing like it's the freaking Olympics, dog. He's playing like it's the Olympics. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. This is a big deal for him. All right. We got your next wave of lings ready yet? Got your next attack wave ready yet, boy? Are you ready? Are you good? Oh, this guy, yeah, he's a lunatic, straight up. From the moment this game began, all he could think of was how much he dreamed of it being over. That's it. His nightmare was for this game to reach the 8-minute mark. We're officially in the territory of his phobias. He's never played a game longer than 7 minutes before, so we got a great opportunity here to educate him.
Attention. Yes, sir. As you say. All hands to battle stations. Incoming orders. We're returning fire.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
All hands to battle stations. Yes, sir. We're returning fire.
Not bad. We killed so much stuff. Killed so much. That was huge. Yeah, he has nothing. He has nothing.
2.0 ready to go.
So aggressive. Just so aggressive the whole game. Yo, Purd Billy. Thank you, Purd Billy. Thank you, Morpheus. Thank you guys so much. Laying Flood, such a apin'. How's it going, chat? And Nathan. Yo, yo, yo. Hail from Texas. Yo, yo. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hail from Steamtown. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. It's been a long time. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've been back at the old Steamtown, Viewmont. Back in the 570. Well, I hope you're having the darn diddliest best day you've had then yourself, sir. You deserve it. No, full-on base trade, man. We're going full-on roach base trade. Straight up. No, this guy is a psychopath, though. He is absolutely crazy. Absolutely. The fact that he's not killing the starports tells you everything about his ability to understand the game. The fact that he completely ignores them is, yeah, it's very, very nice. We can say it makes our lives a lot easier. We'll just leave it there. What a wild game, huh? He almost had me. It really felt like he was close. Really felt like he was close for a moment there. Good luck getting upgrades for your Hydras. Feel free to make as many as you want.
Base is getting blasted.
What a game! Dun, 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 dun. Why are you so opposed to earning it, sir? Huh? Another guy with the 3-minute pump and dump build order? Struggling to keep it up now that we've made it past 10 minutes? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Are you having a hard time, sir? Do you need help?
Your SCVs are under attack.
Yeah, where did you think the BCs were going to teleport to when they went home? Where did you think? Where did you think they were going, sir? Huh? Legoland? I mean, that sounds like a good time to me, but in this economy? Yeah, if you get all straight A's. He'll never get all straight A's. Do you think he even knows? Do you think he even knows? Is he aware at all yet? Probably zero awareness. Considering the one, what was it, like a 12 pool? Yeah, I made a wall again. I know. You hate those things. I know. There we go. Let's take that. Ba-da-dum-dee-dum-dum. It feels good to beat a cheeser. It does. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. You have to say Legoland Japan was absolutely the best. Dude, that just sounds awesome. Just sounds awesome. I would absolutely love to go to Legoland. Hell yeah. Why not? Why not? Man, this guy's... His jimmies have been rustled so hard. I mean, this is it. He's staring down oblivion. There's no hope at all. I mean, he's already beyond life tilt, but he won't give up. It really speaks volumes about his determination. I can't tell if he's doing this out of Out of strength or out of fear, though? You know what I mean? Like, is he still just emotionally processing losing his MMR? Is that what this is? Or is he like, does he really think he has a chance here? That's kind of what I'm wondering. I don't see a lot of hope. Don't see a lot of hope left. I'm gonna guess he doesn't know about this space right there. He probably thinks that I've been mining an inconsequential amount of resources. There we go, GG. Nice. Ah, that feels good. That feels very good. What was his build? Man, the videos I've seen from like Legoland and all that stuff just look dope. Just looks cool. I want to go to like Super Mario World. I want to go to Legoland. I want to have a full-size Dance Dance Revolution cabinet, the big one with 2 players. I want this Nightmare on Elm Street pinball machine they had at that bar in LA. It was a pretty fast pool. Am I right? It's a pretty fast spawning pool. Did I miss? What was that timing? He extractor tricked? He did an extractor trick and then went pool first. Madness. Madness. Absolute madness. And then he made how many lings? 10. That's a lot of larva to spend. He kind of evened out the economy from it, but not really. Like 23 to 31 is pretty normal. He's going to need to make all the rest of his extractors and his Evo chambers soon, so that brings the worker count a lot closer whenever he finally bites there. But he did this big follow-up with the Ling Roach. He did one timing directly into another, got his lair while that was happening. His build was actually pretty smooth. But the mistake that he made was, again, not killing me fast enough. He should have aimed for the head. He should have aimed for the head, really. And then I think my Liberators got a lot of damage done on the back end, too. Yeah. Yeah, somewhere like... I think those 20 kills were just from the Liberators, actually. What is it about battlecruisers that activates the endorphins when you win with them? Well, I don't have fins, but Endor, I think, is one of the worlds in Star Wars. Part of my character, okay? I gotta be hot, dumb guy, all right? I can't get everything right, guys. I'm a Johnny Bravo type, okay?
It's time to kick things off.
Ah, it's nice. It's a good way to get the blood pumping, you know? I'm kind of getting amped up. We've had some good games. We've had a couple of games that have gone very, very sideways. Very sideways. You know, we all know how much Nathan doesn't like getting cheesed. But how often does he actually stick those games out and try to win them? I don't feel like we see that too much. So when he does occasionally do it, gets me a little excited. Feel like I can see that man having a little bit of fun again, you know? Did I ever Super Mario Land for Game Boy? Oh, so good. Yeah. I was a big Game Boy. I was a big Game Boy kid. We would go. It was pretty often that we would go to the daycare and we would be there until they closed at like 6:30 or 7, and then we would go back with my dad to one of his jobs. He ran his own construction business. He had like tile, carpet, walls, bathrooms. He could kind of do it all. He was pretty good. And we would usually just sit in his van or his truck, and we would just play Game Boy games or chill or whatever while we waited for him to finish up. And I played a lot of Game Boy games. Pokemon, the trading card game for the Game Boy. I begged my dad for that one. I begged him for it for months. And so when I saw it in that Nintendo magazine, and then he was like, all right, well, one day my dad's like, well, if the daycare lady says that you were on your best behavior, then maybe I'll take you to Toys R Us and get you the Pokemon trading card game for your Game Boy. And of course, I was always on my best behavior because I was the Poindexter of the family. So that was a very easy dub. Then we went to Toys R Us. I showed my dad the game, and I was like, this is going to be really good. And he's like, you know, I think it's a little pricier than I was ready for. And he's like, I'll get all you guys like a pack of cards or something instead. So we did that, and then we got in the car, and I was like, damn, life is really hard. And then my dad just threw it. He just threw it at me. He just said, yo, heads up, Slick. And he just threw it. He hit me right in the face with it. And then he said, good job. And then I played Pokemon trading card game on my Game Boy for like until that thing broke. It's good times. Got great memories. Got great memories with my Game Boy. I'm wearing my Game Boy shirt today, so you get a little Game Boy story. My grandfather, I think I told you guys this, but my grandfather and my father both immigrated to the United States together back in like 1980, and they kept in touch. And no, it was just a box. He like lightly tossed it back. It was a joking thing. He was just trying to be funny. My dad's a goofball. He's not a violent person. He's just a goofball. He did it. Imagine that he threw it at you the way Chris Farley would throw it at somebody. There's nothing possibly violent that you could take out of that. I mean, would Chris Farley throwing it at me probably have a greater chance of ending my life? Sure, but that's only if we're in a comedy movie and I'm a bad guy. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he can't really, yeah. Chris Farley was probably on drugs at the time. Well, I mean, that's also possible, but just pretend the movie version of... Guys, I'm trying. Did I use the game link? No, we had the Light Boy, so that's what I was going to say. So my grandfather and my dad, they moved to New York City from the Soviet Union like forever ago, and got married, went to school, learned English, got married, fell in love, all that. Bought a house outside in the country, and had us and all that jazz, and a lot of its history. But we would make many trips from Moscow to New York quite often. Moscow, Pennsylvania, very important distinction. Not the capital of Russia. That is where I went to school. Life is funny like that. But we would do that drive. We would do that drive from Scranton to New York City probably at least once a weekend. At least once a weekend while my grandpa was alive. We would go out there all the time. And yeah, I had the Game Boy Light. That's a long drive. For a kid, driving an hour and a half there and an hour and a half back, that's a long drive. It was hell. And we did it all the time. So that was just one of those things, right? Oh? Wow, did I really? This guy's Terran? Oh shit. Well, to be fair, he did queue as random, so in my defense, I didn't know what his race would be. I didn't know, so. But yeah, maybe I think I did scout him. I'm pretty sure I looked at that base in order for it to be on my screen, so probably just got distracted telling a story that makes me very happy. Please forgive me, Oni-chan. But yeah, so we would do that. We would do that all the time. And of course, we didn't have most of our stuff. We didn't keep it all in Brooklyn. We didn't keep all of our stuff in Brooklyn waiting for our trips or whatever, so we ended up, again, Game Boy, big thing. Game Boy all the time. Absolutely loved it. Like, huge deal. All right, he did instantly leave, so what I'm going to do is wait for him to queue up, because I don't want to play versus a random player that attacks me. So, that's boring. Yeah, I'm happy if that's if it gave you some good feelings, you know, those are some happy memories. Those are some happy memories from my times. Like Pam in the office visiting Jim. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. The random player is in a game. We should be safe. This guy's trying to multi-prong drop me 5 minutes into the game as a random player. What is he doing? What is he doing? Yeah, all those games in the metal boxes, they had them in those indestructible plastic boxes. Oh, they knew kids were crafty. 100%. No doubt in my mind. A couple secret Houdinis grew up in that era when they figured out what the magnets or whatever. Real? What is real? What is real? Am I experiencing this right now, or am I remembering it? It's a big question.
Big job, huh? What's going on?
Yeah. Is this, am I just, what if I'm just in the part where I'm seeing all of it flash before my eyes? How do I know that that's not what I'm experiencing right now? That's a hard question to answer. I don't talk to people in the game, though. If I'm lucky, he'll get a pre-roll ad opening the stream after to see if I'm salty, and I'll make a nickel off of him. That'll be a huge dub. A dream within a dream, like Inception. What is this music? It's dope. Yeah, man. Welcome to the rest of chat an hour ago. Catch up. There's a playlist command in case you didn't see that either. I got you. Don't even sweat it, dog. Don't even trip. Although we are past the halfway mark, so what I'm gonna do is turn on shuffle, so it'll start varying a little bit more. I just don't like starting the stream on shuffle because then it plays all the most played songs first because Spotify is dumb. You feel so loved? I got you, man. In a world full of people that mostly just want to argue about things that don't matter, I'm here to tell you, you deserve love, you deserve happiness. You don't need a reason. You don't need a reason. That's my message. Thanks for hanging around today. I hope you've had a good time. I've been having some fun. Having some fun playing StarCraft today. It's one of my favorite games, man. Absolute banger. Frickin' classic. Frickin' classic, bro. Doom. Have I ever finished a game and had a WTF was that existential crisis? You know, Persona 4 might have been one of the first games that ever really made me question whether putting up with a bunch of crap and not sharing my problems with anybody was actually a net negative on my life. Probably one of the games that opened me up to that, maybe, I think, had some level of impact because of that. There's some characters in those games that deal with some really difficult situations that I guess I can empathize with. It was like weird. I don't know. But I've had a lot of games move me. I've been moved by many games. I cried, man. I cried at the end of the. You guys all play like the Telltale Walking Dead games, man. That's some shit right there. That'll mess you up. I think I was 19. I think I was 19 years old. I still was living on the floor of my dad's kitchen in his studio apartment. And I think I was playing that game at like 2 in the morning by myself. Everybody was asleep, and I had to cast some StarCraft thing at like 5 a.m. So I just played that game. I just played that game and finished it on my own in the dark, just chilling. That was awesome. That was awesome game. It was really well done. I got invested. I got invested in the characters. I had a good time.
Research complete. Command center upgrade complete. SCV ready.
Optics online. SCV ready.
That was a pretty fast Prism. Maybe he was gonna try to all-in us. I don't really know. I'm mostly just trying to make sure there's not like an observer in my base that I'm just not aware of. I'd like to make sure there's no observers just chilling. That would be nice. Oh, he might be coming right there. Right there, mate. Right there.
Upgrade complete. Your base is under siege.
So he does have an observer. I must have just missed it, right? Just missed it. That's okay. Oh, he killed my tech lab so I can make another reactor now that my speed upgrade's done. What a gentleman. What a gentleman. I appreciate it. Thanks, Brew. Okay, he's just massing stalkers. He's just massing stalkers. That's tough. I can't attack him. He can attack me. I think this build just didn't work out in my favor, right? That might just be it. There might just not be anything we can do here in this situation. Like, maybe something else could have happened earlier, but I think given the current situation, I don't think there's anything that we can do here. Yeah. Just a big all-in, right? GG. Let's go next. As long as he doesn't immediately queue up, we'll just queue up. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for him to queue. He is out of game. He is out of game. That's the only 1v1 he's played today, so I'm just gonna wait 2 minutes for him to queue up. That turn up the ramp was like Han Solo finding all the stormtroopers. Yeah, I don't think I remember that. But yeah. Metal Gear Solid, you were scared of nukes? Sentry? I mean, I don't know about the style of the Sentry. I feel like the Sentry hasn't gotten a new skin in a long time, so I feel like it's yeah. Wow. Okay. I'm just waiting for that guy to queue up. He tried to talk to me in game, and it was his first 1v1, so it definitely, I just don't want to play him again, that's all. I'll wait like 20 more seconds, and then we'll queue unranked. We'll do whatever we got to do to shake him. Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? Did any of you watch a movie? Anything like that? Anything fun? Katie's texting me. Oh, you saw Dune? The popcorn cup. That Dune popcorn bucket, man. Went on a first date with a chick you've been chatting with over the phone for a month. It went well. Yo, man. Cheers to you. Hey, that's not an easy thing to do or easy thing to talk about. God bless you, bro. Nice dub. You saw the new Dune as well? Pretty good. When they're both out, maybe I'll watch it all in one sitting. Maybe that's what I got to do. I'm not a Dune person at all. This guy is still not in a game. Do you think he'll snipe me? Do you think if I search, I'm going to get him again? If somebody in chat tells me that it won't happen, I will believe you and queue up, but I just need someone to say it because I'm paranoid. That's all. Tell me this guy isn't waiting for me to search again. Just say it. Just somebody say it. It will happen because he's watching and waiting. Okay. So tell me about this Dune movie then. What exactly is it about? Is it just like these people are fighting each other? Is it a Romeo and Juliet love story? I don't know who Zendaya or Timothy the Shallots, right? He's named after that the vegetable you cut up and mix with like wonton soup, I think. Oh, spice. Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, shallots. Exactly. Yeah. So the only thing I saw was there was something about how they were running out of sandworms. Like people were killing them or something. It's about the adverse effect. Ah, I see. It's a warning on society's need for heroes. Fantastic. Oh, I can see that he's been AFK. It says that he's away. So that means AFK, I think. So I should be safe. I should be safe to search. Thanks for the follow, Atreus. Yeah, I think we're in the clear now. Space Game of Thrones. That's a better way to sell it. If I'm going to commit 4.5, 5 hours of my life to watching this, you know, it's got to be some good shit. 6 hours. Who knows? Spice needed for life. I see. I think this guy's a Terran. So we'll just do our cyclone drop into BCs as usual.
SCV ready. What's going on? Yeah. SCV ready.
After our conversation about the Marvels last week, I'm exhausted from debating about. I'm under the impression that as long as people say they feel good about something, you never have to respect the original source material. So we don't even need to touch on that. I'm gonna get tilted if we talk about respecting source material. Nobody cares about that anymore. Studying artistic design and music. Space opera. Space opera. I'm not crazy about space operas. Maybe I'll check it out. Now, if they made a horror game in the StarCraft universe, that's, oh my god. Blizzard. Whew. Make a Resident Evil ripoff game with like infested Terrans and a Marine stranded in a command center somewhere. You could get a little Dead Space, get a little Resident Evil in there. Ooh! Now the spice really is flowing. Oh, he's Protoss. I guess I misread the loading screen. Tonight. See, now it goes to the banger songs. But if I shuffle at the start of the stream, it'll just go immediately to all of these. That's the hard part. That's why you gotta wait. You gotta wait on the shuffle. It's a big deal. Maybe we're just living for tonight. Poor Probe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he sent it. He sent it in my base. I don't know what he expected. You send your worker into an opponent's base with no escort. Are you surprised he doesn't come back? No, he can't. He can't be. Gotta maintain realistic expectations. That's how you prevent yourself from being miserable. What did I think of the StarCraft campaigns? I actually replayed the original StarCraft campaigns. I did a bunch of YouTube streams of them last summer. I went through all the SC1 campaigns. I think I stopped after I did the first Protoss campaign. I think I did the entirety of Protoss Brood War, and I kind of stopped at that point because I ended up just going back to streaming SC2 a bunch because while it was fun, nobody watched, so it was like kind of tough. But the I really liked it really gives you that feeling that you can't really find anymore with like how the game used to be. Does that make sense? Like, in a way, the campaign is a snapshot of the state of the game at the time that it was made and what we knew about the meta, what we knew about the maps, what we knew about the design. There are so many things that have happened since those campaigns were originally released. And I find that while they are clunky and very difficult, sometimes for the wrong reasons, I would proffer that perhaps it is the most interesting thing that you can play the Brood War campaign or play the SC1 campaign, and you basically have a living snapshot of what that game was like because they ended up being updated so much. And to a lesser degree, StarCraft 2 as well. You know, the Warhound, right? We all know the Warhound isn't a thing in the game anymore. At the same time, there is a version of the game that you can play where you can see and use and fight against mind control warhounds. Like they exist, not in any normal way, but the campaigns kind of preserve some of that. The campaigns preserve some of those things we don't have anymore. Another great example would be the Infested Terran, which, by the way, none of the co-op commanders have the regular Infested Marine from 1v1. That's gone, you know? So if you want to if you want to use Infested Marines, if you want to use Infested Marines from Infestors the way that you used to, you can no longer do that in 1v1. You can't do that in 4v4. Like, Infestor Burrow Harass got patched out of the game for, like, a tournament. Because of a tournament! They deleted a whole fucking cool unit from the game. So dumb. Anyway, moral of the story, you can use that Infestor in the campaign. So at least you have that there. At least, at any point, if you want to have somewhat of that experience, at least the campaign kind of gives you some of those options to go back and see what the game was like. A lot of the units in Wings of Liberty never received any patches to their stats at all, at any point. And I don't mean in 1v1. I am specifically in this case talking about In Wings of Liberty, they didn't patch the campaigns with balance patches. So the units all have a lot of original stats from the very earliest days of the game, and it is cool because of that. So to me, that's one of the things that I love the most about the campaigns in StarCraft. In StarCraft Brood War, StarCraft 1, or StarCraft 2, as rough and tough as it might be, like, that's kind of where I get my nostalgia kick. I can't get that playing 1v1 because the maps still change, because they still patch the game. You know, I can't boot up the game and do the things that I did 5 years ago because the game is completely different than it was 5 years ago. So from that perspective, I'm very happy that there are at least some ways that I can do that if I really want to. Although the only reason I ever enjoyed playing Zerg was because I could get Burrow, tunnel infestors behind the mineral line, and dump the little zombie guys in there. I thought that was fun. I thought it was fun. Even way back when the infested Terran was considered a problem, I just don't understand why they couldn't have just taken away the rocket launchers. It hurts. It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart. I used to love playing 4v4 and then playing random, and if I got Protoss, I'd go carriers. If I got Terran, I'd do whatever I wanted, whatever felt fun. Usually like ghosts in team games. Ghosts and nukes are really fun to spam. And then if I got Zerg, bro, I was just massing infested Terrans. I did nothing but build spine crawlers, infestors, and use Nidus worms and overlord drops, and I'd just be zip zap zooping all around the edges of the map, just trying to catch, you know, trying to catch some honeys in a mineral line. Way back in the StarCraft 2 beta, the Overseer, during one short patch, was able to also drop Infested Terran. They moved it from the Infestor to the Overseer. So me and my buddy Mitchell, we played 2v2s, and Neural Parasite lasted forever. So I was a Zerg player at this time. So me and my buddy Mitchell would play 2v2s, and we would both just rush like 8 Overseers and put them behind each of the other guy's mineral line as we built up our supply, and we made spines and infestors at home. So we would just drop endless infested Terrans behind their mineral line until they broke, basically. And when that happened, of course, the obvious follow-up to that is they would attempt to push us, and then some Terran player with a big mech army comes running over with like 8 Thors, and I just have my infestors Neural Parasite all of them, except at this point in the beta, Neural Parasite lasted forever. So, pretty big deal, if you ask me. So that was really, really, really fun. But, like, you know, I'll never get to experience that again in StarCraft 2. And that does suck. That's one very specific thing that is just lost forever. You'd have to find somebody to play an old mod of, like, Wings of Liberty or Heart of the Swarm 1v1 with you. You could still load that up, though. It exists. You know, I'm being a little facetious here. You could in a custom game. But none of the actively maintained modes are going to give you that experience. So that's why I isolate it. That's why I kind of emphasize it. Yeah, he kind of waited for me to be out on the map, and then the stalkers were in position, and the prism went right to the most vulnerable location. So what I think I need to do here, since it is a big map, and I don't know how many more times he's gonna throw stuff at me, I think I'm going to just try and just turtle up to BC max. I don't think I can really leave my base if he's gonna catch me like that, you know? I didn't see him on the watchtower, so there's a pretty good chance. Oh yeah. He's just going straight forward again. Good boy. Come here. Come to daddy. But yeah, we just need to focus on upgrades. Get our upgrades. Get our units as good as possible. Let's get some more starports. He already knows we have BCs, so there's nothing to hide. If he wants to go mass area, he's going to do that. And if he doesn't, then we just need to take as much stuff as we can. Yo, Atreus, welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you, Archetype Mad. Thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you, Star Pants. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I try to run ads between the games, but you don't get them if you're subbed. I love you. Thank you for your support. I tune in. I see BC. I'm smiling. Yeah, I got you. I got you, boo. Yeah, I was gonna say he's either going into Tempest or he isn't. Right? There's not a lot of in between. Not much of a middle ground there. Yeah, why not? It's not like there's anything I need to worry about more than the air transition anyway. Oh, a dank shrine, huh? That's cute. That's cute. He's a cutie with a booty, but I'm on duty. Come on, Judy. You coming for me? There we go. There we go. Bring it back now, y'all. 2 hops. 2 hops this time. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Oi, where's my floater? Oh, there it is. See, difficult situation, but we're making the most of it. He's been playing this very like fast and loose, kind of semi-turtley, rushing up to tech, but I think killing all of the stargates probably helps a good amount. It's hard to be certain since, you know, he's so good at the game, obviously, but perhaps he will make a critical mistake that will give us a doorway. How far it goes. Silly him, no units in his base. That's kind of funny. Ah. Well, now he's getting greedy. Now he's getting very greedy. In love with you. Oh, look at that. The tactical observer snipe. Tactical observer snipe from Hold My Balls. He's got a great username. He's just clicking on my stuff through the fog of war with no vision now? Oh, he seems a little tilted. He seems a little tilted. The king of F2 strikes again. Oh, we got him. Nice. Fantastic. Fantastic. What did he see my move out with? Was there an observer that I missed? I'm just curious. I just want to know. I might have killed something and not noticed it. That's very possible. I just want to know. Yeah, was it right here? Did this observer see it? This observer right here might have seen it. When I come back around the left side. He was headed this way by the time I already moved out, but this might be the second push. Yeah, so that observer did fly by me, right? He flew by and saw it, and then I'm gonna guess he probably had both of these there. Yeah. So these two observers saw my move outs. Just wanted to make sure. It's good to know where he put them as well. If I had picked them off earlier, then probably would have made my life a lot easier. So, probably, anyway. Remember back when Tempest shot Yamato cannons at massive air units? Well, the Tempest in the campaign and the Tempest in co-op, they do like 70 damage to air units, and they have that crazy range from the beta, I think, as well. When StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm beta came out, the first event that we were able to play it at was, I think, an MLG, and I played with a pretty popular Zerg streamer at the time, and we tested out a bunch of stuff. The Swarm host, Locust, used to be able to attack air. That was a thing. That was crazy. The Locust could attack air. The Warhound was in the game, which was obviously really nuts. But in the very first version, that we could play, the Tempest had like 25 range. It was awful. It was like the most insane thing I feel like they've tried. Like, there's a lot of things in this game that have been up or down, etc. But it's like, whew. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to look at, a lot of things to consider, a lot of things to factor in. But I think that probably one of the biggest things was that there was so much cool stuff they experimented with, and then I wonder why they never wanted to use anything in StarCraft 2 with like burn, like not anything in the way of damage over time outside of the spells, right? No unit that ignites things or anything. So many different things. I guess they use that in co-op and campaign too. Probably find it hard to read, maybe for competitive. Who builds a dark shrine? Yeah, who builds a dark shrine in their own third base? What was he doing? I'm gonna guess that the second warp prism that I killed probably had the DTs in it. That's my assumption. He was probably trying to backdoor me with Dark Templar and instead failed. Yo, what's up? What's up, the little one? How you doing? It is actually 4 p.m. over here, which means it's very late in Europe, so there's probably not as many people to play against. I just realized that. We've been gaming for a hot minute over here. Yeah, I generally follow the rule that it's 9 hours difference. So 3 o'clock here means midnight in Europe, generally. Most of Europe, anyway. Continental Europe, anyway. I know daylight savings time isn't at the same time in the US as Europe, so that one gets a little funky, but outside of that, it's 9 hours most of the time. Sometimes it's 10 hours, sometimes it's 8 hours, but usually it's 9. Don't. Protoss. We're going to need some power units. We're going to need some powerful units to deal with the Protoss. They have advanced space age technology like shields, laser beams, and your minds are going to be blown by this, but an automatic system designed to just replace imagine that you have like a mechanism that can replace the toilet paper roll from the other side of the wall through like a machine in the wall, you know what I mean? And that's it. It just automatically replaces itself. It's fantastic. They'll make a horror movie about the person who slept in the stall and tried to fight the machine. Then that'll be we've got stuff, okay? I'm just saying. We can come up with ideas if we need to. March 31st for daylight savings this year. Massive giraffes. Are we sure that they even need them? Well, I think that's the really scary thing. They might not. They still have them. I didn't say the Protoss had them because they needed. I said they just got space age technology. The 3 seashells. You get abducted. You get abducted by the aliens. You get abducted by the aliens. You wake up and like the probing thing, and they're like, "All right, go evacuate yourself so we can examine you." And they still have the 3 seashells in there, and you're like, "Okay, well, it's not so bad." Tenth? Does daylight savings time start in April 10th? Is that what you're telling me? I've only got a month. I don't know if you guys heard, but they're going to be announcing the third faction in Stormgate. I think they said it's going to be in the next beta. It's going to be in the next closed beta phase in April. So everybody that's been following the Stormgate memes, it looks like we're going to be able to play the third race in April. So you basically got a month to calm yourself down before you get all jacked up again. It was pretty awesome. They put out a big post on their website kind of detailing everything that people have been asking them about for the last few weeks.
Add-on done. Swap away.
March 10th here? March? Oh my god. You're telling me that's this next weekend? Whew. I wasn't ready for that. So what? When that happens, we'll only be 8 hours apart for a little bit, right? I think that's the takeaway. It'll only be an 8-hour difference for what, 3 weeks then? So it'll be easier for Europeans to watch the stream, is what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing is Europeans can watch the stream much more easily because I'll be on 1 hour earlier for you guys. It's that one time of the year. You know, actually, now I realize it. Every time daylight savings time happens, it springs ahead. I realize that's when all the European viewers are like, "Oh my God, Nathan, you're on so early these days. It's amazing." And I'm like, "Huh? Huh? Oh."
Life flight's here.
Why are you trying to kill me?
Ready for pickup? Now what? ETA?
Show me. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Where's the emergency? On my way.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? I'm go. Channel's cool. You got coordinates or what? Cyclone en route. SCV ready to raise some hell. Console. Got it. Go ahead.
Lots of EU love for you. Oh, I know it. I know it. I've met a lot of really cool people from Europe here. I think especially StarCraft is not as popular in the US. A lot of people that watch this stream over the years have historically been, it's only been about half Americans. It's been about maybe the other half are Canadians and Germans mostly. Lots of Canadians, lots of Germans. Although I think I'm meeting more Americans again by playing and streaming Stormgate, since that game's got obviously there's a lot of hype around that. So it's been very good. It's been very good for getting a little more variety in the diet. It's going to be very, very difficult for me to make it to the point where that early access comes out. But I think we just tough it out through this summer, and we're going to coast. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun playing it so far, but I'm at the point where I'm just about done with this build because of the bugs. My ability to not be bothered by the bugs that affect me in the game has deteriorated. So I just know one of these days I'm gonna snap. So I'm being real measured. Being real measured with my time. But also, the more, like, you know, most of the people that are playing Stormgate now, it's mostly just the super 1v1 tryhards, so. Matchups are a little tougher than when there were more people on.
Now what? Light?
SCV ready. Yeah. In the rear with the gear.
Add-ons finished.
Somebody get me out of this mess.
What's going on?
Oh, hey, Jasminelle. Thank you.
Somebody get me out of this mess.
You mined out some of your minerals.
I mean, he's playing as turtly as possible. I don't really think he could turtle harder than this. So, I mean, we're like not in the worst situation, but also it's just going to be really difficult because he's being so incredibly defensive. There's just no opportunity to really get anything done. Maybe a little here. Trying.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Where's the emergency? On my way.
All right, then. There you go. Yeah, he's just got observers in a ring around everywhere, right?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Go ahead. What's going on? Oh, really?
Command Center.
I mean, he's making this way too easy, so I'm sus AF, bro. We're getting to that point now. We're getting to that point where he's made a lot of stuff I'm expecting him to push. I'm expecting him to make a huge attack very, very soon. Okay, he's got a Void Ray. Not too much else. Nate having a good time means the stream's having a good time? Hell yeah. Look, guys, at the very least, if you can learn anything from me, don't be as grumpy as me, all right? Don't let life do this to you, okay? Use me as a learning example. You could probably enjoy the games even more than I do when I win. Live your life, dog. Live your life. Enjoy yourself. That's what it's all about. Beautiful catch on the Tempest. Is that I'll never tell. Dun, dun, dun. Again, it's been tough. I've attacked him so many times, but he's just spent literally the whole entire game just turtling in his main. So it's very, very, very tough. I will try to get another move out ready in the near future. But again, his whole entire strategy is just sit back and wait for me to attack into him and hope that I lose everything. So it's going to be really difficult to engage into the Tempest because of his play style. Because he's just going to refuse. He's going to refuse to fight me unless he knows he's going to win. It's a test of patience, really, more than anything. I moved that SCV to the bottom left, by the way, and he clicked on it. He clicked on it, had the Zealot there from this watchtower, right? I'm going to guess there's nothing here. Yeah. Yeah, he's sussy. He's sussy. That was bait. I baited him. He's got a unit down here. I saw it move there right as my SCV went to go check it. Yeah. He's making it a little obvious. He's making it a little obvious. He doesn't actually have observers out on the map either, so. Yeah. He's just playing completely blind. Oh, he's making the mama ship. Yeah. He's doing the good boy thing. He's doing the good boy thing. I actually hit him there with the thing. That's funny. And then he totally forgot about that one, too. So that's not bad. Yeah. Oh, is this the guy? Is this his other account? Is this the guy that doesn't make observers? That could be him. It could be him. Could be the blind man. I think I played a guy like this earlier that didn't know how to build observers. It was a little bit sad. It was a little sad. Notice that he doesn't even go for the sensor tower, too. Just max disrespect. Maximum disrespect. No, he's just going to turtle until I try to take another base, and then he's going to send everything there. Yep. Well, he'll be there as soon as I go for it. We already knew that, though. Yeah, run. Feels good, man. Feels like his plan is starting to fall apart. This is the most important part, though. This is the part where we repair our stuff while he probably does his dying attack. If he's not about to push us and attack us right now, this game is over, so it doesn't matter. He has to come. He has to come now. Thankfully, he still doesn't know how to make observers, so that's the other most important thing. He's going to probably try and use that mama ship he's been hiding from me to get his army back. It's my best guess. I don't have any Vespine. Every single drop of it that I'm getting is being spent as it comes in. It's the crazy part. I just have that many battle cruisers. This right here is the last window. This is his final window. He thinks he can kite me forever, but I'm just gonna scan his production again and just go blow it all up. I killed his whole main, so he had to rebuild everything somewhere. I'm gonna teleport onto that and then make nothing but Vikings behind it. So if his Tempest kite me forever, if that's his strategy, it's impossible for him to win. Where'd you put it? All right, let's do it. I will kill all your stuff while you do this. Enjoy. Oh, yes. All of your other stuff? Yeah, I'll take that, actually. Yes, I actually would like all of your shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really means a lot to me, bruh. Almost there, Rodrigo. You're almost there, man. Yeah, you have fun chasing my battle cruisers all over the map. You have a good time doing that, man. Enjoy yourself.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, wow. You even gave me a free Nexus, too. How sweet. Hell yeah. I guess I should just put more mines on the map since he doesn't know how to counter them.
Your add-on is complete.
There he goes. He's right there. Don't worry. Ever vigilant.
Your command center's got
Ready to plunder.
He's got an absolute monster dump truck, huh? Ooh.
research is ready.
I was gonna say, we already know he doesn't make observers, so Widow Mines are the way. Widow Mines are the way. Yeah, say goodbye to your probes. That's what happens when you lose. Yes, yes, I know. It's horrible. I do not care. Run. Run, boy! Oh, you're giving me your mothership. I see. That's your sacrifice to live. Nice. GG. Good game. What's his engagement there? Tempest Storm? I don't know. I think there was a... Hang on. The streamer said something earlier that I think made a lot of sense. Do you remember when the streamer was talking about how he had one window of opportunity to attack him because all his BCs had like 50 HP and he didn't have any Vespene gas? And even though he had 40 SCVs under his battlecruisers, he couldn't afford to literally repair them. So I spent like 3 minutes in my main base doing nothing other than just repairing my BCs. Do you guys remember when the streamer did that? I feel like that was probably... I feel like when he said that he didn't have anything and this was like the last moment to be attacked, I just think that he was probably being honest. That's my assumption anyway. Maybe there was another opportunity for him to attack in that game, but he didn't go for it. So if you want to like go through the grand calculus of the multiverse, you could probably find a lot of games. You could probably find a lot of worlds out there where he wins that game too. Crazy thought. Yeah, I was going to say the mothership's it's 300 now. It's not 400 anymore. The famous tale about the turtle and the pro gamer. Hey, he was turtling hard, man. He was turtling hard.
The quest for glory begins.
Oh yeah, like they have the icon in chat that says they have audio muted. I ignore that stuff. There are people who talk in here nonstop and react to me that have that icon on. You can thank them for ruining it for you, but I don't look at that stuff. Every time I like try not to respond to someone because they have the muted or no video or whatever, it always gets awkward immediately. So I just pretend it doesn't mean anything now. Senator Sigma's the exact kind of guy to do it, just to try and like tilt a streamer too. So for him, getting that reaction is worth more than not listening to streamers' voices he doesn't like. He's a real sadist. Exactly. If the icon was dynamic depending on your volume setting on the stream itself, then we might be cooking. But otherwise, it's exactly that. You turned it on once, and then you're like, huh, I don't want to change this every single time I watch something. And you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. Yeah, so when you see the audio muted icon or something in the stream, in the chat, it doesn't mean anything. You can turn that on. Every single person watching could turn that on right now. Like, and it literally would have no impact on anything. It's just an option they give you. I'm sure there are communities and channels and streams where people are like, more, they're like probably have a different view on it, but at least here, I've never seen it. I've never really seen it used for any other purpose. Text-to-speech option like on YouTube? Well, I mean, I have captions enabled. I already have captions on for the stream, so it's not even a question. You had no idea that was a thing? Yeah. Hi, I'm technological streamer Nathan. I try to do all the things that make this stream accessible and consumable. Other than be a good streamer, of course. I'm still working on that aspect. Takes a little time, you know? Something, 1% better every day, yada, yada, yada. Everything else is really nice, though. We're gonna go so hard in the paint. We're gonna go so hard in the paint when that Stormgate is just released everywhere and we can just play it. I won't be able to talk about it when we get the next beta, since they're not gonna let us stream it. But, or if they do, they won't let us do it immediately anyway. But I'm gonna be able to play it. And unlike last time, I'm actually kind of excited to play the closed test now. So I am, fingers crossed, hoping that the drag scroll bug is fixed. I will legally not be allowed to tell you whether it is or not when I'm playing the game. But at least at this brief moment, I'm going to have hope. I'm going to believe. I'm going to believe. Blink twice if drag scroll is fixed. Exactly. You don't play much these days? Do the league are still broken AF? I don't know what exactly you mean by that specific statement, but I don't really concern myself with the drama or going-ons in StarCraft. Really, I just stream the game. I don't cast it or anything anymore. Ever since Blizzard stopped paying for all the tournaments, that was yeah. The last tournament Blizzard paid for was the last StarCraft tournament I did. So I was pretty much just getting hired because of Blizzard. So once they were out, I haven't been a part of anything. I don't know anything anymore. I'm just a normal dude. You haven't heard this song on stream before? Yeah, this is one banger. It's been here for a long time. It's one of my faves. We found this song on a VR chat map that was like a synthwave island with like music and stuff. Obviously, it was really nice. It's one of Katie and I's things we like to do to just like get away. You know, we like doing that stuff, especially when you can go somewhere immersive. But they had a really banger playlist there. I discovered several of the songs in this playlist from that world. Although there haven't really been any maps where we can just play music and hang out, so it feels like the last few revamps they've done to it have kind of bungled some things. The E-clubs we used to go to are all closed too. Oh, look how many lings he's got. Look how many lings he's got. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. He's crazy. He's crazy. Here's the thing. Persona! Yeah, his mass Zergling all in. It's gonna be difficult to see how he edges it out. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, you see how he tried with the lings there? You see how he tried with the lings there real quick? Oh, he made Banes? He's funny. Look at him go. He's fighting for it, man. He wants it. This is big. This is important to him. I can feel his conviction through the game. It's nice. It's beautiful. It's what it is. It's raw. I am the final boss to this guy. It's a beautiful, beautiful sentiment. What he allows me to be a part of in his life in this game. Ah. GG Cheeser? Yeah, uh-huh. Said the guy with 50 million Zerglings and Banelings? Yeah. Hang on, let me screenshot that one real quick. Alright, good. I saved the short of that one as well. That's amazing. I'm gonna clip that one. We'll clip that short. I'll edit it down. We'll get that one on the YouTube and the TikTok tonight. We'll make him famous. Beautiful. Everybody can watch the man who researched +1 missile attacks and +1 melee attacks. Watch him die. Beautiful game. He didn't even try to get a Spire. Sometimes when you don't scout for 7 minutes, you die. That is cheese, I suppose. Yeah. People try to call me a cheeser like it's some sort of gotcha, you know? Because in their mind, anything they lose to is cheese. And because they're so simple-minded, the only way they can view other people's perspectives is the same as their own. So they just project on you that you're like, oh, I don't like... When Nathan says he doesn't like getting cheesed, he just means he never likes losing at all because he's a little baby. And I'm like... Well, when I talk about cheese, I'm like... You're trying to attack me before the game even really starts, you know? Like, at a crazy early time. That's how I view it. So... I understand that concept is difficult for some people to understand, but all I can do is communicate openly and honestly, right? Not much more I can do beyond that. If he wants to be angry, I can't stop him. Forgot to take the lid off. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for the gift sub, Jasmine Owl. Appreciate it. We're just keeping it rolling. We're keeping the vibes rolling. We're going to keep building BCs. It's all good. Yo, Vaccine, what's up, man? We just been chilling. We just beat a Zerg player. We just played a nice TVZ. We just played a very nice TVZ that involved a Baneling bust, probably like 700 million Zerglings, and what else? Oh, battle cruisers. I made battle cruisers today. Today's just been one of those days where we make BCs. That's really about it. How are you? Did you guys do anything fun this weekend? It kind of just sounds like everybody went and saw Dune. No invite.